Oh, hey, welcome back, YouTube. You've made it to day 5, part 2. Okay, so if you got here on purpose, great. If you got here on accident, go back one VOD and see how the day began. So anyway, as I was just telling all the people in chat who are not laughing right now, we just finished hooking up an ongoing flood. No, wait. The Trident River is flooding? No, that's not what we did. We hooked up the monorail line. Partially was already done for us, but we did 2 sections all our own. And it now runs through the mine north of F1 all the way from West Fort Knott F1. So we have a nice coastal monorail line to go from 2 major centers that connect to one another and send masses of resources. Now the reason for this, obviously, is because, of course, I'm going to hook it up. But more sort of currently, like what more currently useful to us is the ability to use it as a zip line, which I will now demonstrate after I make sure that I have all the relevant cargo that I need to bring with me, because I'm gonna show you my brilliant idea. I need to just double check that we just have stuff. Lost cargo. Yep, 2 pieces of lost cargo. What is on here? Okay, yeah, we have everything. All right, cool. So check this out. First things first, safety. Drop in the bag. And going with the strand for a little cargo securing. Locking down the cargo. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Now I will demonstrate. Select a target. And we zip. Yay! Brace for impact! Okay, you can't. I was gonna jump off. You can't jump off there. Well, that's not why they put the zip line directly over the inventor? Wait, you can zip line to the inventor, even though there's not a terminal there. Where are we going? Okay, we just picked the direction. I'm not crazy. There was no option to jump, right? There was, right? There was no option to jump. Okay, because I was pushing like X to circle, whatever it is. Unless I missed something. All right, we'll do this the hard way then. I thought for sure you could just shortcut via the zip line. Maybe you can just go this way. All right, anyway, I know I really pumped that up as something awesome, and I was gonna be so smart, and everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe you thought of that. It's brilliant, so you don't have to go through the tar every single time. You guys are gonna be like, you're so freaking smart. Where does this go? Does this go in a dead end? No, I don't think it goes in a dead end. Beep boop. Hey guys, can you pick me up? Can you guys just grab me? I love seeing them just flying overhead though. You do be wiggling. All right, it wasn't a dead end after all. There's like at least 4 different approaches to here. We would have to walk back anyway, because there's no way to like hop on from here. How do you know who I am? You didn't open the door last time. I have 3 things for you. Houseplant seedlings, underwater filtration device, and the prototype portable capacitor, which we actually read the lore on.
Brings you to my doorstep. Wait, are you carrying some cargo that got washed away after the quake? I'll need a moment to process and confirm. Well, where on earth did you find this? I'd given up on ever seeing it.
Thanks for opening the door this time.
Good man. And I know I can rely on you. You're bringing people into the chiral network, yes? I'd be interested in that. Get me online.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. Mission accomplished. Doll man down there. There's the missing pocket. Ah, feels good. The inventor. I'm expecting great things from you, inventor.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Barely moved. Oh well.
I think this could prove useful to you. Try it and see if you agree.
Oh? Oh? It's back? We are so back. A hood shaped like an otter. Designed using all the inventor's intelligence and know-how. What if I told you that you didn't invent that? This is copyright infringement. Wearing the hood makes you feel like an otter, greatly improving your swimming abilities. When equipped, Sam will automatically pull the hood over his head during periods of timefall or while swimming.
I call this an otter hood. It's an original invention of my very own. Put it on, and you'll find you can float in the water as happily as an otter. You'll never be at risk of drowning ever again. It's guaranteed to make you feel like a born swimmer, which, given the recent flooding, is great for people like me who can't swim at all. I'll bet you could find some use for it too, in your line of work.
I know all about otter hoods.
That's so. Someone else already went and made the same thing. Well, I just think otters are wonderful. You like them too, don't you? Despite being mammals, these adorable mustelids live the better part of their lives in water. Floating on the surface, flat on their backs. Grace personified. In becoming an otter, we can become one with the water. That's why I decided to create this hood. So, if someone else out there had the same idea, I bet we'd get along swimmingly. Anyway, if you don't have their hood, maybe you could still use mine. Though, saying that, I better come up with something new.
I think I know where this is going.
Thanks, and come back again soon. I'll try to whip up something extra special to give you next time.
It's so funny.
Order completed. Well done.
I know where it's going, but I don't know where it's going. Hold on. Like, I know where it's going, but not specifically where it's going. Timefall Shelter, 9 likes. Watchtower, 15 likes. Footprints, 3 likes. Okay. They're just liking my footprints on accident. A few of my watchtowers are getting some big likes. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't even deliver the other things, did I? Or did I? Only gave him one thing?
And here she come knocking at this late hour. Welcome, fellow night owl. I appreciate the visit. Please hold while I check the order details.
I found these outside across the tar.
And what is this unexpected delivery I see? That's awfully kind of you, Sam.
Oh, so close.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks. You take care now. Night is a dangerous time to travel around here.
It's okay. It's not so bad.
Order completed. Well done.
Now, what orders are available here? Deliver special tools for monorail maintenance. Back to West Fort Knott? I mean, I could do that, but at the same time, that's an awful long monorail trip there and back just for one standard order. Nothing in the share locker here. It's like actually empty.
It's a pleasure to have you.
What do we got going on now that this area is on the network? I think that guidepost was already there. I can see that there's paths. I regret leaving all these damn signs. I could dismantle them remotely. Oh, I'm accidentally dismantling. You can dismantle things from the map that other players have made? Holy. There's a cat logo and an I did it. Why is there you got this and an I did it all the way out there? Recover 3 assortments of junk parts. Okay, now that I could do. For the inventor. The problem with driving through this is gonna be the energy issue. So like, it's gonna, you could probably drive through it It'd be easier to drive through it on a bike so you didn't accidentally go off into the deep end, but it's going to drain the hell out of the battery. So I wonder... I'm thinking of making a PCC. I'm wondering, like, how far away is the other side here? Yeah, it's way too far for a bridge, I think. Else, someone would have already done it. So there might be other solutions later. We just gotta keep playing, but for now, I think just some chargers would be good. Give me PCCs. Whoops. Oh yeah, probably. Do I have to make the otter hood, or did he just gave it to me, right? We did get floating carrier too, which I will eventually make. The question is, where do people like to travel the most? It seems like they like this one the most. Assuming that the fact that these are slightly more faded might mean that they're less traveled. Like this one's the straightest line, quote unquote. And there's already a generator over here that's level 3, but we don't have one on this side. I wonder if the Timefall shelter, like, took over that spot. Yeah, because it's like another structure detected nearby. I feel like this is a good spot though, right?
Counting on you.
Kind of out of the way. Doesn't block anybody.
Construction process now complete.
And how much does it cost to upgrade? 400 metals? Not a crazy amount. I think we have that in the truck, actually.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Hey!
I appreciate the help.
It's probably my own fault for having the both of the sharing boost A passes. I could probably just take this one and turn off that one. That way we'll see a little bit less. Cause yeah, it is tough to find like places that are useful to build PCC things that don't already have one. I feel like maybe it's just because I have both of the share strand perks. But I feel like there's even more like filled in space than there was in the director's cut. I think the other thing is in director's cut by this point we had PCC level 2, which I might be able to go back and get by either doing 5 stars or maybe just progressing the main story and get new building types and stuff. But I think by this point there were more structures to build with the PCC, and therefore there was like, right now I can build like 5 things, and so typical, and nobody really uses the post box, which feels bad. I haven't seen that many places where I'm like, this, you know what, a post box would be good here. Though it does have way more function than the first game. And then people still build it, like there's a post box right over there. Level 3, fully upgraded. I have no idea why there's a tar cannon there though. This lake is tar, so if anything catches fire over there, I'd be very surprised. This tar is not flammable. To the best of my knowledge. All right, Sam's probably exhausted from wading through all the tar. But the best way I've found to kind of get some decent structures that other players like and use is to take the funky path that you don't think everyone else is going to use and then build up over there. And then the players that are funky like you will use it, and then they'll appreciate it.
You're mine.
Ultimate lazy package collection has been achieved. I'm worried because where the hell do we go from here? Also, there's a deceptive bit of super heavy tar. I have no idea why this little, like, island is even here. Maybe no reason. And then do a little warning sign, perhaps, like Deep River. I don't think there's going to be anything here, but curious if there's any more Easter eggs. This whole area is bubbling over with them. A cute, decorative island. Kojima. Kojima, what have you done, Kojima? What is this? I am the only person on the dev team or otherwise who's ever come to this little island.
What you said?
What did he say? Piss there? It's actually a good idea. True. $900 milliliters. How did QA miss this decorative island that you're never supposed to go to for any mission? Bro, they changed the piss cadence. Now it's just like that unfortunate wake up in the morning and you drank like 10 liters of water before bed and it just like pulse never stops. You know what I'm saying? God, it's too realistic, man. Like it's not like a constant stream when you're full, dude. It's like the The up and down. And you physically don't even know when it's gonna end. Pretty big mushroom. Get a photo of it and tweet it at Kojima. I'm not that petty.
Doing fine.
I don't actually care, but also one day we'll have to check on that shroom. Oh man, this whole island. This like whole cluster of rocks. Corallium affected the land formation. Yeah, I don't want to end up on his grudge list.
Come on. Keep it together.
Okay, we could also just be. This is another way to do it. Point of interest? Question mark. The question mark is pretty good for it. Maybe Kojima will put me here, Etal here in the director's cut. Let's go. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, the request for cargo. I didn't even find a spot like that in Death Stranding 1, I don't think. I can't believe the beta testers never went to the island. They were never like, let's go explore over there. What's funny is it's not that far. Why did the camera just zoom out? Maybe. That scared me.
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
That's the way.
Why is everyone dying here?
Snack.
Or something. Why is everyone like losing stuff here? Are they jumping into the tar? Jeff the chef. This seems really narrow as far as trucks. I can't wait till we get the truck stranded out here. That one's really narrow. I think this is the best one for trucks over here. Chat, I'm gonna lose this truck to the tar, brother. Well, I assumed that I would be going in the other way. We have tons of battery. I'm surprised by how much battery we have left.
Good morning to you. The man I've been waiting to see.
So here's what's gonna happen. First of all, I got your stuff. I think I should have read it first, but then I got in a hurry and forgot. Whoops.
Gratuitous timing, as always, Sam. Let's see what brings you here today.
Why do you have buttons on your sleeves?
Well, where on earth did you find this? I'd given up on ever seeing it.
Hey.
I have something I want to share that I think will surprise and delight you very much.
A stun bomb.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials. It's my hope this will make your work easier.
Thank you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is a stun bomb. Another original invention of mine, naturally. Only recently completed, too. A useful tool for incapacitating enemies without doing any lasting harm. Perfect for making your escape when you're ambushed by hostiles.
Yeah, I'm familiar with stun bombs.
No way. They've already been invented. I have to say, it's quite difficult to weaponize electricity. Transmitting the requisite charge into a target, to be clear. Determining the optimal voltage and consistently producing it was a problem I spent ages solving. And now you go and tell me it's already been done. Well, original or not, my version of the weapon is the only one you'll be able to fabricate. And since you already know what it does, I'm sure you can put it to good use. I'll shift my focus to my next work in progress.
Okay.
Thanks for the help. I appreciate it.
This dude is just me trying to find a spot
done.
for my charger
Feels
and
good.
ridges.
It's a pleasure to have you.
I spend ages trying to find the perfect spot for a generator. What do you mean someone has already put it in? Oh, it's in the perfect spot. Alright, let's try and leave this direction and see what happens. Also, he doesn't have any orders, right? Other than the monorail maintenance one. What if we did the order search? For destination. There aren't any that go here. Huh. Because this is the inventor, which is literally not even on the list. So I suppose we'll be back here in time. Okay, well, in that case... let's say... do you see how there's a desire path here and a desire path there? Let's say we make a bridge across... wait, someone's requested horizontal traversal here already. Well, isn't that convenient? Commencing route creation. Do you have to start it from their side in order to fulfill the request? Alright, I don't know if we can actually make it out of here. I was gonna I'll wait to upgrade this until I see if you can actually drive through this. It looks kind of narrow. But doable. Boost! A little booster. Like that it's so slick that when you boost, your wheels are just spinning, trying to like get you through. Well, I mean, it does work.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, an animal.
Gotta stretch my legs.
It's okay. It's okay, chat. It's for the kangaroo's own good. Alright, I don't know if this is... It needs a backpack. Alright, stay right there. I'm taking you to a reserve where you'll be safe from timefall and everything else out here. There'll be food and other kangaroo friends. Okay? You're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah.
Now the question is, can you go in the truck? Oh, you can. Excellent. And look, it's going in vertically, okay? So it can rest. And then just put all this stuff back. Okay, cool. Good. You're gonna be much safer with us. I know you're in a trunk right now, but it's air conditioned back there. At least I hope so. It might be a little bumpy. Better than me just carrying you on my back, though, I promise. Now, we're quite a distance from the animal shelter. And I didn't really have any plans to go to the animal shelter as such. But it'll be much better than trying to live out here on a damn beach. Okay. What if we just built a bridge over this? I bet people would actually use that shit. Alright, if I were a giant bridge. That also fulfilled a request. That would be right over there. Oh, now that, yeah, water drains the battery much faster than tar, I think. That almost took all the overcharge. Alright, someone made a request right here. The problem is, how close do you have to be to said request to actually do it? And also, that's like pretty far, man. It is pretty... Estimated flood location, but that actually is perfect. So just find like the middle of the two flood locations. What do we think? So flood there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we go like 1, 2, 3, like right there. What do we think, chat? Good?
Okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford it right now, but I love how it completes their request, and yet the bridge is not done. So I don't know if I really completed their request.
Construction process.
Because like it saves you from having to go from there to there. And it can go from like a desired path to the other desired path in this direction. This is a long ass bridge. You have no materials. Hold on, yes I do. Are you sure there were 80-meter... Were there 80-meter bridges in Death Stranding 1? Or did I just never build them? Maybe I just never built them. I don't know. Multiple different responses from chat. Classic. Okay, so we need another 680 medals for level 1. I hear the kangaroo. The problem is, I just took all the medals. So, this place has like 1,000. We have a couple places over here that are stacked, don't we? There's 2,300 there alone. That's a ceramics mine. There's only like 740 there. Am I crazy? Like, maybe we just burn through them really fast. 80 in this looks longer than 80 in DS1. Like, that's how I'm feeling. Like, we just played 100 hours, and it just looks longer. Like, I don't think we could cross that gap in Death Stranding 1. I swear there were a couple spots. Oh, no, it's in the first map. We have a shit ton of resources, and we need to bring them here. That's what it is. We have a ton in Mexico. All right, we got to finish this bridge, obviously, but we ain't gonna be able to finish it at this exact moment. A 4.0 quake has struck east of the mine north. East of the mine north of F6. That's too many things to show you. East of the mine, north of F6. We don't even know where F6 is. We're at F2, brother. That's over there. All right, so I apologize to the person who made the request here. I will help you, okay? I will help you build this bridge. My only fear with the bridge is it kind of comes down on a small slope. And I don't want to be the guy that puts the bridge that goes like down and then up in like a V. It's gonna annoy the shit out of me. So I hope it doesn't do that. But I had to put it there because that's where the dude's request was. I wanted to do both. Put my glasses on. It may or may not. I don't know. So what else do we have in the back? Besides a kangaroo? We have special alloys and some resins, I think. Besides a kangaroo. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this. But it's true, man. Let's try this.
Commencing route creation.
Like, I didn't even help with that track layer. It was just there. But I believe there was something back here, and I want to go investigate. God, I love this game. It's such a... I wish we had a different phrase from "it's such a vibe." I don't like saying "it's such a vibe," but I don't know how to articulate. I just think it's neat.
Oh. I just think it's neat.
That's what I saw in the background. What are you trying to say with your chime? But yeah, just the experience of driving across the countryside. Like, Australia is a big, big map. It's a big map. Thank you.
Gotcha.
And seeing how it all starts to connect together is fun, and we really haven't even gotten to what I would consider the open part of the game yet. The open part of the game to me is, do you remember when we hit the phase, not just the mountain in Death Stranding 1, but just before the mountain as well? It kind of opens you up to more places like that inventor. Like, the inventor is like, huh, that place is not connected. Why? And then you kind of have to just like find where the shelter is. Some of them are hidden. Find some car, or maybe you find a piece of cargo for someone you're like, I don't know who that is. And like having to kind of do that exploration, that extra leg of wandering. We've only been able to do that like once on the Mexico map and once on this map, right? So I don't consider us to be at the part of the game where we are like totally open and free. Like, we don't even have standard orders in any of these locations yet. And I don't think we're in the tutorial either. I think that they're just carefully unfurling the different layers because there's just so much. Like, it's a bit overwhelming to me, even as someone who just played 100 hours of Death Stranding 1. Again, for the second time, right? I've already played it once. It's a bit overwhelming for me. So if you're coming into this like fresh because they're anticipating a bunch of people playing and skipping 1 and just going into 2 because it's getting rave reviews and tons of popular opinion and stuff, then it'd be doubly overwhelming, I think, to that kind of brains. So I think they're just kind of slowly letting you get deeper and deeper into the water, and they haven't really just like thrown you out and said, go. Here, there's like 4 optional places you can hit. You don't even have to go here if you don't want to, but there's important, cool stuff. And we've really only found like the inventor on this whole map so far, and then the Boca on the first Mexico map, right? So I think it's a pretty good pace. I don't think the pacing is wrong. I don't think the pacing's bad. I think that feels like there's a lot to do. We can also go back and, you know, do some more standard orders in the earlier portion of Australia. There's plenty left to unlock, and then there's the roads we can focus on building and like transporting resources from Mexico to here, or just getting them locally. Got a number of, like, this one's not even on the map to build this monorail. It was just like, huh, what's that over there? Let's go check it out. And what do you know? It's a chunk of monorail, right? So there's still plenty of exploration. It's not like I didn't mean to do that. It's not like we're on rails. Nope, monorail pun. APAC thanks you. APAC thanks you. Someone used your guidepost. Okay, well, someone used my guidepost. That's cool. There we go. But yeah, it still feels like that you can look at something, look at your camera, zoom in and go like, oh, what's that? Let's go investigate that. Maybe you want to, you know, capture some kangaroos or some animals and go deliver those over to the reserve. Or perhaps you want to work on the road, and then that's without all the other stuff. The fact that they've given us roads and some of this monorail and
Don't be afraid.
a lot of like kind of higher tier weapons, in my opinion, and like the truck augmentations and stuff, just tells me this is a huge game, because that's, again, we're still toward the beginning. How many hours do you have so far? Yeah, this is my 5th stream, so yeah, 50 plus, 50 to 60. However, I play differently than most people. Most people would get to here. If you're only going main story, you're not stopping to smell the roses. I don't know. I would say at a normal gamer's pace, not at a streamer. I'm not saying you can't be faster, but I would say this. You probably do this in like 15 hours, maybe like 18 hours. But like if you were going if you were hurrying and only doing main story, then probably like 7 to 10. If you were only pushing main story. But I think it's a game where you can get as much out of it as you want. Speaking of getting as much out of it as you want, chat, you can get as much out of this ad break that's starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can get as much as you want out of that ad break. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. I snoozed it once for you already. What I'm thinking of just following this trail over here and seeing where it goes. Along the coast, going a little nighttime excursion. Oh God, the bats. I see the warning sign of bats just off in the distance. I'd rather not get attacked by them. There is a reverse chime on the truck. Dong, dong, dong. That's funny. So yeah, it's definitely a get as much as you want to out of it game. If you love this, if you love Death Stranding, and you want to do everything, 100%ing this game will take at least 150 hours, I think. Okay, ad just started, so I will be right back. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get a water refill. Quick bathroom break. Yo. I was watching somebody play on Brutal doing no side stuff, rushing main story quests, and complaining that enemies were too spongy. Yeah, I feel like a couple things there. Number one, I haven't really felt like any enemies are spongy if you headshot them. If you don't headshot them, they can eat some bullets. But also, I feel like if you're treating it like a third-person shooter and just kind of taking an assault rifle and just open, like, first guy you see, pew, 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 then you're just gonna have a different experience than me, for sure. Seeing people just go full sprint the whole time. Yeah, I gotta stop and smell the roses. I gotta be slow pace. But yeah, if you're not using like any other tools, there's so many tools to take out camps. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Can you avoid combat altogether, or is it mandatory? There are boss fights. And there's other mandatory combat, and then there's optional combat. So there's both. Depends on the situation. Somebody's vehicle just abandoned over here. Making requests for enemy elimination. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. Uh-oh. I hear them. I hear them. Be gone! Come over here if you dare. You stinkies. But yeah, like I kind of had a similar situation where I opened up Twitter and it was someone actually really praising the game, and they were like, I thought that I was numb, like I thought video games couldn't really affect me, but there's something really special here. And it was like a positive comment about Death Stranding 2, right? But the video that they attached of themselves playing was the intro of the game when you start on the mountains and you have to walk down the like the spine of the mountains, and they were just at a dead sprint the entire time, just going as hard as they can down the mountain spine. And it was just like playing the song in the background too, and they were and the fact that that was like a positive comment was like, it's making me feel, this game's making me feel something, the emotion. They were just like like just dead sprint down the mountain spine. You know, like, okay, yep, I can see, I'm glad you're having a great experience, but we have such a different way of experiencing these positive emotions. I couldn't be more different from you. Also, like, this is a really cool scenario in the game. We didn't know these were back here, but I just been following the track layer to kind of like find out, you know? Unfortunately, well, we do have enough special alloys actually. Well, these are like small sections of track at a time, huh? You can auto-arrange cargo to consolidate several different containers of the same material, packing into a single, larger piece. We've actually noticed that ourselves. We'll only do it if it'll reduce the total number contained therein.
How you doing, Sam?
How you doing, Sam? The game even discourages that with you losing your balance and all? Yeah. I feel like Sam loses his balance a little easier even than the previous game. However, conversely, in this game, you get the A-Pass upgrade that helps you maintain your balance, which I haven't taken yet, so that might counteract it. And I feel like the exosuit is a little stronger than the support exosuit that you get at the... Oh, shit. They're back. Oh! What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Holy shit! Sprinters! And bats! Hold on. I think I hit the electric blast and got the other ones. Okay, well, that was insane.
Just push on through.
Which thing is making a bzz, 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 bzz? But yeah, at least one of them hit me and like... Like one hit the truck. And one hit me directly and took out like at least like 140 blood, I guess. How much blood does Sam have sans a blood bag? I think I hit him with an electric blast. Either that or they jumped at me and missed. I don't know which. I assume that doesn't damage your own cargo. How do you tell how damaged the truck is? They rain down from above, I noticed. I'm starting to think that maybe we shouldn't go further this way yet. Or this is a great opportunity to have a automatic weapon on the front of your truck. Is this the one that hit the truck? Anyway, that was cool as hell. You guys hear something? Oh, it's the kangaroo. We're doing all this with the kangaroo in the back. I might be poking my nose where it doesn't belong here. Anyway, no, I don't want any info or spoilers. I'm just observing what I saw. We drove a little closer. I stopped to look at these guys, and suddenly I caught a glimpse of something falling from the sky, and then they were hustling, man. They were sprinting. They're a little faster than the truck at normal speed, and the turbo is only slightly faster. And then the animation to try to get out of the truck took a little too long. That was, for me, memorable. I love that it just throws it at you, too. I'm gonna go a little deeper. Worst case scenario, I just turn around and drive. Okay, the other thing we can do is we have options, bro. Chat. No shot. Is that where it came from? It's them. It's them. The thing we were looking at earlier. The ghost train, bro. For some reason, the camera cannot look directly up. Is that not looking down at us? No, it's not looking down at us, but that's a BT, brother. That's a ghost train. Look at the oil. It's not a bug. Yo, where does it go though? Is that what drops the thing on you? Like it flies right overhead, man. And then it goes up into the clouds. Just like before. I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, the reason these things are open cab is because you can use your guns while on them. Uh-oh, it's a red one. Okay. Are you sure we want to go deeper? I don't know. Isn't it fun to explore when some people in chat are just like, well, just trying to figure out what the hell's going on? Landed. Honestly, we might be able to just drive under all this, but is that... how do you zoom in here, dude? This is not really made for shooting things in the sky. Why is it over there just pulsing? Also, the bullets... travel distance. Surprising. Does it have eyes? What's underneath it? Is that a mailbox? Was that the truck making a noise? Also, sorry I'm spinning the camera around. I'm trying to see... That's a mailbox, right? And then... Supply request, weapon. You think they're just sitting there waiting? Dude, I can't get you all the way over there by the water, bro. And now we're off the grid. The combination of the clouds, the time of day with the sun and the lighting playing off of it, with this big, rocky, Death Stranding 1 looking beach area, gives me very specific and good feelings. And also, the unknown, man. That's what I was thinking from, like, Death Stranding 1. When we finished Death Stranding 1 and we started playing 2, and over the last couple days, I've kind of wondered to myself, like, how are they gonna make it unfamiliar and scary, or at least like unknown, like the wonder that the first game captures? And they just keep finding ways to do it. Like that whole experience was so strange and surreal, and trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And this is a ghost ship. I mean, it's like a ghost train, and the aerial bombardment of like red zombie hunters like on the ground that are running. They're not just like BTs like normal, like the sprinters. But I was wondering like how, because the first time you're in Mexico and you're like, go kill the BTs, here's some blood grenades, it's very much just like, okay, sure, yeah, this is easy and not very scary if you're familiar with Death Stranding 1. Oh, I don't have enough special alloys for this. Whoops. Yes, I do. But they've really done a great job, I think. And it's not just the Watchers or whatever they're called. Like, the Watchers were pretty scary when we first saw them. And they're still a little scary, because I don't know what happens when they catch you. However, oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. We know that we can kill them, right? We know that we can fight them, and we certainly know that we can scare them off with EX grenades. But they just keep introducing things. I love that we found that just by exploring and wandering as well. And a couple people in chat were like, I'm way further than you, and I've never seen that before. And not making fun, just to say that there's just that much content in the game. Like, two people could be playing it at the same time and be the same technical story point, but have some pretty different experiences, which I think is one of the things that defined Death Stranding 1, was having those different experiences with the same game, whether it just be you taking a different path, going left instead of right at the fork, choosing a different route, having different encounters, having different environmental challenges. I don't know where I am. Gorgeous downslope there from the mountain with the mouth of this river just pouring down. Trickling down the hillside here. Like, I don't even think I'm supposed to be over here yet, but I'm just like following a lead. And I've got stuff in my truck, and I've got battery power. So I'm just checking it out. Maybe being punished. Maybe we can cross this just fine. I still love how the trucks just get tall when they need to cross water. Did you guys see that? Oh, that's an animal. What do we have here?
Sam, if we're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the shelter, we should leave it at the nearest facility.
You're damn right, but do you know how far away the nearest facility is now? There's a rescued wombat. An adult wombat with dark gray fur. Oh, there's some kind of facility out here, huh? Looks like a mine to me. I see some strands dropping from the heavens, though. How does our weather look? Cloudy? Gonna be cloudy as well? Whispering so not to spoil from Etal. Okay. Great job. You did great. Goodbye. Leo 07. Oh. Today has been a very special day for chat. A very, very special day of all 5 days. Nay. Yeah, actually, yeah, I would say of all 5 days, because I think, man, we are this close to having enough to just finish the job here.
Feels good.
Okay, so there's definitely like a mine connection over here. Oh, I see where we are. And it would be possible to actually use it and link it up. Let me reset the console cap. There we go. Well, I guess I'll try driving over there. The reason being, the rail is not on the roof. I mean, the map. I don't know why I said roof. The rail connection is not on the map. So perhaps if we go interact with it, it will start appearing on the map. Local chatters in here just spoiling other chatters. And everyone in chat. Incoming rain. All right, we need 720 and 640. Let's just throw what we got in here.
Good morning, Chief. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Let's see what this facility even does. You have no materials. Okay, well, we need 640 resins and 1,200 special alloys. That is achievable, but not by us right now. Not by us. All right, we can see it from the map, so I don't need to write it down or anything. I appreciate... I'm a little confused by this. Okay, so the blue dots are the route that I just took. This can't be a desire path because we're not connected to the chiral network. Correct? So have I created a small path simply by going this way? But yes, I'm aware it was an attempted whisper, but this is what happens when chatters, in this case, whoever is being whispered to, can't just stop asking questions long enough to just wait and see what happens.
Be mindful of exposure to nightfall.
Gotta find out how everything works and when you get what and when you do what right now. You just gotta trust the process. This is like the time I accidentally sent a screenshot of someone I was making fun of to the person I screenshotted. But yeah, this place is not on the net. There's actually two network. Don't tell me they're there. Something is gonna be here, right? Like something, we don't know what. That's a facility. I like that the map is a bit more detailed, so you can be like, huh, what the hell's that? Or there might be a quest up there for all I know. But like, if you want to go check stuff out, the larger chunks, one has to assume, will be part of the main story. All right, I'm gonna start working my way backward now. Problem is that there's flooding. Good news is we've connected a good chunk of the way to this mine, and we'll be able to come back out and finish the job in the future. But for now, I'm gonna head back, try to stow these animals somewhere safe. And then hit the main story. And hopefully not get hit by artillery. Whatever the hell dropped on us before. I think it's good that they slowed the truck down quite a bit when you're on like funky terrain. Like this is like wet, soggy sand. When you're on the road, much faster. I'm just gonna go over here because this area looks suspicious. It looks very gray over here. Clearly the devs know something I don't, because there's electrobiotes here. Your lost cargo was returned. And then this like area, this area looks like the beach. And by the beach, I mean like the beach. Like the capital B beach. Not that way, but like this way, not just because of the water. It's like very gray. I feel like Sam should be a blue guy right now, you know? The thing is, we could actually zipline back if we didn't have a truck. So now I gotta drive back through the jellyfish. Oh yeah, we physically can't drive through this. The Dowser, number of inhabitants 1. Wait, what? Who? Oh. No shot. No shot.
Security measures lifted.
That's so cool. I love stumbling upon all this.
Restricted inside facility grounds.
I don't have any cargo for you though. I'm not sure if you will even want to talk to me, to be honest. You don't. Okay, well, hi. I'll be back later.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
No lost cargo here. So it's possible we come back later. A 4.0 scale quake has just struck Causeway Key. This area gets hit quite a bit. All right, I wanted to look. You can't do A-Pass here, right? Or, yeah, we don't have connection. Well, I suppose we could drive a little bit this way. Just to see if any cargo comes up on the scanner. I think we got out of there at the right time. This whole area looks really cool. All right, yeah, I don't see anything. We'll come back. I like how the vehicle has no cabin. Yeah, that's because you can go da 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 da, or you can be like, bloop, bah. You know what I'm saying? While you're just out. And also faster entry and exit. Okay, this is definitely not the way to go. This might be the only spot where it's possible to make it through the floodwaters. Right? I'm really glad that we packed this baby with 3 extra batteries, man, because we're actually starting to use some battery now. That wasn't so bad? Yeah, it's because I had to drive upstream and look for a crossing. We got there. They said that if you have to go long distance, that boosting is less battery efficient for distance. So if you're wondering why I'm not boosting, that would be why, because I know we can get there faster, but just wanted to make sure we didn't run out. Very Death Stranding 1 vibe. Yeah, this area is very Death Stranding 1 vibe. I dig it. I like it. These guys, though, I do not dig. This is where not having a cab is actually really good. What was that? Did the camera just blink? She does it one-armed. We just go around there. Okay, we can, I don't know why, oh. The bats.
This one's for you. Handy. Thank you, guys.
It just skipped to 900. Oh, that's how people have been giving me 600 likes. It went from like 770 to like 940 after you hit it enough times, and it just starts like inflation. All right, gotta go fast. Oh, there's zapping my battery, dude. Get out of here. What's the structure you're under? It's a monorail. Which is new to Death Stranding 2. We've been building it. Those are the chunks that we just got done building back there. Fragile, you won't believe the shit I just saw. So true. All right, they said we might need a rest. Now we might need a rest. Hey, got a few likes on our keep on keeping on from here. Oh, a little too much hang time. Woo! That was an adventure. I think I'm just gonna entrust this cargo. I hope someone takes the rescued wombat and the kangaroo for us.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
But we will leave them in the safe care of the ship. I can't store this in the garage because you can only have... I don't need 2 tri-cruisers. This game looks so cool. Ah, this game looks so cool, man. It's just exciting and fun to just move around in. And just chip away at tasks, you know? Whether you're starring up different places, connecting infrastructure, building your own infrastructure, which we need to do, by the way. That's actually a great point. We need to finish that dude's bridge. I think Sony is extremely happy with their investments. And I don't just mean like, oh, it got good reviews. I mean like, people are saying, and I'm thinking and about to say that Death Stranding 2 is like the best looking PS5 game there is. And that's the conversation. So I'm sure just from that alone was worth whatever they put in, and the like rave reviews are icing on the cake. And then you actually have people saying that the story is very good too, and it's already in Game of the Year contention. The thing that's stupid about the Game of the Year discussion is, I've already seen tongue-in-cheek tweets about Death Stranding 2 getting Game of the Year at the Game Awards, and it's just like a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If it wins Game of the Year at the Game Awards, and it's like, oh, it's just because it's Jeff Keighley's friend. But if you don't win, then it's like also embarrassing, because it's got to be either this or, from what people have said, like Claire Obscure, I guess, which I haven't played, so I can't comment on if it's better or not so far, and obviously there's still more time in the year. And there's other great games that have come out this year too, but I think those are the ones that are like in the top talks. I don't have that many medals. Do we have any like inside the storage locker? Nope. How much more does this need? 680? We could do 680, right? Four, 6. No, I have 640. No shot. Okay, hold on. Time to recycle. Goodbye bola guns. Goodbye old assault rifle. Goodbye old shotgun. Goodbye tranq nade launcher. I mean, it sounds cool, but we'll eventually be able to make our own. Goodbye custom. Goodbye some smoke nades. I don't know what you even get for recycling these. It tells you what you get on the right, actually. Yes, 900 medals now? Okay, there we go. I really don't think Mario Kart is going to be in the Game of the Year talks. I've played it, I have it. It is extremely fine. I'll read chat comments in a second. Once we start on... Well, I don't need this. Unless I miscounted the amount of medals that I brought. No punch. All right. Chat said genuinely one of the best looking games I can think of, and running on a console. Yeah, kind of like independent thoughts that still match up. All right, we're going here, here, there. Game of the year for sure. It's gonna win easily, and it's also gonna win because of what games are coming out. What do you mean by the second part? Game of the year is very crowded this year. Bonanza, baby. Yeah, I hope DK's good. I do. I'm definitely gonna be playing Donkey Kong. Mario Kart is a game of this year. Makes me feel old knowing Kojima's next game probably won't be till like 2029 or 2030 or 2031. I know, I kind of feel the same way, even though it's a silly way to feel. Like, I still have so much content left in this game, but I'm already sad that it's over even though it's not over, you know? It's a very, very odd way to feel. Recency bias is a hell of a drug, though, and I don't know what else is coming out at the end of this year. We're assuming people won't retire? Yeah, but it's Kojima. He's just got a bug in his brain. He's got a bug in his brain. And much like the people he idolizes, whom he puts in his own games, like the George Millers and the Guillermo del Toros and the Nicholas Winding or Winding Refn and everyone else, all the other directors. He wants to create. He just wants to create. And I don't think the passion that makes the Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding franchises is ready. Like, it just doesn't seem ready to quit. Oh yeah, he did already talk about like working on other games already, right? He chat says he's confirmed to be working on like 2 more games, one with Jordan Peele and a new stealth game. I'll believe the one with Jordan Peele when I see it. All right, I hope this helps that one dude that made a request. That is a Omega bridge. Holy, there's no way were there bridges this big in Death Stranding 1? That's Omega bridge.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so to rank this one up, it'll be like 2,000 metals and 150 resins. I want to get some lights on this thing, so it's illuminated. All right, I've been trying to build a bridge in at least one bridge in every main area to try to both help people and get those likes. And I feel like that's a pretty good one. Konami kicking and crying and pounding their fists on the floor? Maybe. But I feel like it was good for Kojima to get off on his own as well. So I feel like it's one of those situations where it ended up, at the time, it was like, what the hell's going on? And then post, it's like, I'm glad that it happened the way that it did. I'm sure that PT was going to be great, like the whatever full game they ended up coming out with. but also Death Stranding would not have existed otherwise, and I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I think this is as good as we could have gotten it in terms of smoothness. And you can like turn left, or you can go like up the little incline to the right. I have mixed feelings about Game of the Year for platform exclusives. I'm gonna tell you why that's illogical. I know feelings are not always logical, but I'll tell you why that's an illogical reaction. Something being multi-platform, there's always going to be something that keeps some people from playing a game, right? If you take that sentiment to its logical conclusion, it's based in the idea, initially, that if you can only play it if you have this console, then that creates the mixed feeling part. But then, logically speaking, not everyone can play every game anyways, even if it's multi-platform. Not everyone has a computer that can play the game. How many people need to be able to play the game for it to be considered, right? Logically. So it's the fact that it exists and is playable is enough. So, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere, I guess, but at the same time, me on my Mac. And it's also a timed exclusive, like it's gonna be out on other platforms as well. But also, like, even if you have a platform that can play it, money exists. So, like, maybe I can play Clair Obscur, but, like, I can't afford it right now. So, like, should that be considered for Game of the Year? Because I, like, didn't get the chance to play it. Ottercog, I want you to think about what we're talking about, and I want you to understand how far over your head it's going. That was not a serious question. It was a question to illustrate a point. But yeah, people in particular are just pretty biased against Sony exclusives winning. No one would have a problem if Donkey Kong came out and it was the most amazing game because the Mario Odyssey team is making it, and that won. They'd be like, hell yeah, Donkey Kong, baby, I love Donkey Kong. No one would give a shit that it was Nintendo exclusive. It's just people like to run the narrative that PS5 has no games, so then when it has games, they're like, wait, no, wait, no, you can't, Astrobot can't win, it's just a platformer. People are still pissed by Astrobot Game of the Year, yeah. What were even the other choices? The only thing that gamers care about winning Game of the Year is like anything Elden Ring related, but it kind of doesn't feel like people loved Night Rain that much. Anything that's Souls-like is an automatic pass for most gamers. Like, not pass as in don't play, but they get an automatic pass as in permission to win Game of the Year. All right, we built that bridge for that one dude. Blueprints, if nominated, will be the Balatro of this year. Blueprints deserves acknowledgement, but I don't think it deserves to win. I think it deserves noms. For sure. But I definitely wouldn't pick it for anything other than like maybe indie game of the year or something. All right. It's time to see what they want. Is what I would say, except we got 3 minutes until an ad, and I have no idea if this is going to be a big cutscene in story segment or not. So perhaps we just do that real quick and just sit here and chat for a moment while admiring all of our good work. Yo. All right, I'm just gonna run the ad real quick just to get it over with, since I snoozed it once already. And then we'll just chill here and talk to chat. There it goes. All right. Hello. Hello. What's up? Slay Spire 2 is supposed to be out this year. I'm not sure if I'll play it. But I hope it's fun for everyone who does. Sam's hasn't slept in 4 days. He hasn't slept in a bit. He hasn't done anything crazy other than get attacked by those BT sprinters. Astrobot was a ripoff of Mario. Easy bait comment. Dodged. I'm just gonna dodge that one. Bait comments. Tox, would you consider streaming Expedition 33 at some point? Probably not. I'll tell you why. It's not because it doesn't look fun. I'd probably enjoy it. However, if I think, should I play Expedition 33? I go, wait a second, no. I loved Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I never played the sequel, so I should play that. Wait a second, if I'm going to play that, I should finish Cyberpunk on my own. On my off-stream game, because I never finished Cyberpunk. And then if I finish Cyberpunk, I never finished Baldur's Gate 3 with me and Alice's campaign. So it's just kind of like cyclically goes backwards. And I just don't have the ability to play a new giant JRPG style game when I have the other things that I meant to do, and I never did. Like, oh yeah, I should play this cool action game. Wait a second, I never played God of War Ragnarok. I should I should play that. So it kind of just goes, there's too many games in that category. If there were more Strand-like games that I haven't played, then I would be playing those instead of this first. I honestly think Breath of the Wild is the closest Strand-like game after playing both. No, I'm just kidding. But it does have the kind of open world exploration. It's a bit more open than Death Stranding, but also less infrastructure. It has some weird logistics in managing your weapons and resources, but yeah. I need to finish some other games for sure. The altars feel Strand-like. I don't know, I was watching some gameplay of it. It doesn't look Strand-like to me, but I'm glad people are having fun with it. I think I would have fun with the gameplay of the altars and the style of it, but I don't think I think I would go insane if I listened to every line of dialogue. Like if I tried to gray every dialogue option, I would lose my mind. Because I did not like the writing that I heard, which is not surprising because I didn't really like the writing in Frostpunk. And I didn't like the writing that much in This War of Mine. So I think I'm alone in that camp for some reason. The things I liked about Frostpunk and This War of Mine and all the other games by that dev is how it feels when you click buttons and different menus come up, and they're beautiful, artisanal menus that are aesthetically pleasing to listen to and look at. Welcome back, gamers. All right, we're on the ship. Let's see what they want. Hey guys, I got attacked by some red sprinters. You guys know anything about that?
Raindrops are falling on my head. Oh, just a little longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head. But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
Uh-oh. He went to sleep thinking he nailed that.
Are you alright, Sam?
Uh-oh.
That was a gatequake just now. It seems Westport Knot was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running. Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2 South Distribution Center.
My climbing anchor, my ladders have been damaged by gatequakes. Oh, that's a it's a 9.0 that just woke us up. Assistance required. Here's the thing. Oh my, not this one has 43% durability. Oh, that's the level 1 that we built for the tutorial. %70 generator. Some of these things are actually starting to deteriorate a bit. It's hard to know how much of it was caused by the quake. Or how much of it was just time fall and other things. Some of the roads are at like 84% also. Alright, anywho. Gatequake, urgent aid drop required. The quake was stronger than we expected, and the city's been wrecked. We're currently investigating the extent of the damage, but our chiral printer's screwed. We can't make the parts we need to get it back up and running and need a delivery fast. Samson says we'll prepare the stuff you need. It'll be ready for delivery by the time you get here, Sam. Lots of buildings in the area are badly damaged. There are pieces of cargo all over the place. Tread carefully. Wait. Did they rescue one of my animals? Animal rescued, 9 likes. They gave 75 likes to my watchtower, dude. All right, show me. We're at 3,600. Didn't we just, weren't we like 2,900 likes on Via Libre, and now it's at 3,600? And then my West Fort Knot and my environmental observatory bridges are at 1,500. We're gaming, dude. We're gaming. The bridge game is strong. And I have a really popular West Fort Knot F1 watchtower, 500 likes. Let me see where that is. West Fort Knot F1. That's down here, dude. This one? Okay, remember we built that like a couple days ago, and I was like, people might, there's no bad guys here, but people might want to get a lay of the land from the watchtower. So I wonder if that's what they're doing, like build a watchtower right there, and they're like, huh, which path do I want to go, left or right? And then other people have been using the ladders that we put down. They only gave like 1 or 2 likes. They didn't hit the manual button, but those ladders have been doing some work. I bet we could go back there and build a damn bridge. Here's the thing. Do you reckon that people who have not unlocked, there's no way. If you haven't unlocked the 80-meter bridge, you won't see it, right? So building a bridge for them is not good unless people are driving, I guess. If they're driving that route for some reason, because there's not really, but if they're going, there's something in here. There's like a net. If they're going that way, they're probably taking the monorail. You can see it with special perks. I had both the perks and I've never seen anything. So anecdotally, I've had both share perks up until recently, and the only thing I've seen is no structures. I've seen 2 weapons appear during a boss fight. That's it. I saw the Trank grenade launcher and like a higher tier shotgun than I had unlocked, and that's it. So I don't know. Maybe other people's experience varies. Okay, sorry. I was just looking at connections. I gave this dude's generator 117 likes. Cronus. Let's make a strand contract with Cronus. I want to like start thinking about my strand contracts and noticing them when they appear. But I haven't been able to really. Me too, Sam. Me too. Pack that extra energy in. Have some crypto biotes. See if Dollman has anything to add to the conversation here.
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food.
Sorry, I keep eating in front of you.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Sure, why not? He waves on the way out.
Hi, Sam.
370 chiral crystals have been extracted from Sam's bodily fluids.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? Necrobiotes are fascinating. And they seem to have become more commonplace lately as well. Ever since you and I were swallowed up by that tar fall, to be specific. This sudden increase in the population should be considered yet another example of an environmental anomaly. If we successfully extend the network across the continent and trigger a plate gate to appear, such anomalies should begin to wane. So, Samson Hook from the F2 South Distribution Center is not a man to be trifled with, no sir. I did some research, and I found he's a popular local figure, beloved by one and all, it seems. Known as the Golden Fist as well. But don't misunderstand. I'd wager the people's love for him is not rooted solely in his considerable martial prowess. I don't really have anything else to say right now. Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order? Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Say it.
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Say the thing.
Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
He stopped saying the other good line, but we'll have to settle with that one. What's the new look? Oh, we got the otter hood, so we pick it here. The inventor's... Oh, wait, a hood shaped like an otter? Designed using the inventor's intelligence and know-how. Improves your swimming abilities. You just took a shower, but your face is dirty. That's not really a clean the face. That's just like a wake up. Like snap out of it. He's not feeling that one today, but
way.
Too bad. Whoops.
All right.
All right, give me a sip. Is there another book down there? The Voyage of the Beagle. That's not Voyage of the Beagle. Is this Voyage of the Beagle? No, that's Frankenstein. I kind of want these books, like the hardcover books. They just feel nice to hold.
The Voyage of the Beagle, written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such after the Beagle made a brief stop there. Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us.
Here's the problem. He's gonna have more to say on this, but does he have to go through all 3 books to get to it again? Yes, this is Moby Dick. Oh, Damn, I thought this was the beagle one. I'll try again. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and pick a book. Hope it's the beagle one. Oh, no, it's Frankenstein. Whoops. Okay, I'll try again. Maybe now the beagle one.
Apparently, Darwin always had a strong interest in geology. He was fascinated by the way continents and landforms change, leading to the creation of new habitats for organisms. This led him to surmise that organisms adapted to their new environments in order to thrive. And that logic eventually became the basis of his theory of evolution. The world around us continues to change, even now. The continents are in flux due to the shifting tar currents and the emergence of plate gates. Is it possible these changes might also spur life to develop and adapt in unforeseen ways?
Again. Oh, wait a second. I know this one. That's Moby Dick. Oh. Okay. Reach in for another one. What happens when I get 4 books down here? Do I have to go through all 4 of them? To hear the new dialogue? Nope, not that one. He doesn't want to admit that he can't read. Oh, the beagle one. Yes, that's the one I was looking for.
Oh, reading that one again, are we? It must be quite the page-turner. The HMS Beagle, which was instrumental in Darwin's development of his theory of evolution, eventually came to symbolize adventures and explorers of new worlds. Spaceships in science fiction novels would bear the name, as well as actual ships developed in real life. You know, Sam, when our Australian journey is finally complete, we could ask Charlie to build us our own personal vessel. Yes, we should. Let's do that. It'll be fun. It goes without saying that we'll have to call it the Beagle. Oh, and you must let me be the captain, all right? I won't budge on this. I refuse.
Okay. Assertive. Well, I guess Dollman's gonna suit up to be the captain of our future ship, custom made by Charlie. He's demanding to be our permanent companion. There were only 3 things for the other books. Are we just gonna assume there's only 3 things for this book? Or am I gonna have to check? I'm gonna have to check. I'm surprised you don't pick up one book and then it has like a continue talking, or no, kind of like he does when you talk to him, sort of. I love the Easter egg content, but they make it hard to get these ones. Okay, we're all done here. That was a good book. I think we're probably ready, but I'm just gonna quickly check the VR. I don't think we've done that much. There's one. Defeat 20 enemies with your bare hands. All right, let's go. Oh, that's a lot of people. Shit. Okay, I gotta figure out the timing on blocking. I blocked, but I was jumping. Shit. I'm trying to pick the boxes up. That's only 10? Holy. Oh shit. There's strong guys here. Holy shit. How did I do? How did I do? A? Did I not get it? Was I not fast enough? Not fast enough. All right, I gotta use more boxes. The problem is, pick up box is the same as block. shit. In the back, too. Right when I went for the attack. I'm not gonna be fast enough again. Holy. Oh my lord. Oh, you bastard. Well, I think I was slower this time than last time, wasn't I? Crispy Scotch, what the hell are you talking about? S rank. Alright, I was a bit faster. Fast enough. Patch 12 Advanced Porter serves as proof that you've completed 10 drills. Advanced Porter. Alright, I had to do it. It was necessary. I'm back. Private Pile, thank you for the 13-month sub. Lucky number 13, hey, what up? And Core Vocations is Sam. I think it's about time I resubbed. All this being unsubbed isn't good for my sciatica. So, fantastic. Thank you for the 54 months and the 13 months. Much appreciated. From you both. Hello?
Terrific work, Sam. You were amazing in there. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
All right, let's go. Actually, oh yeah, I got the patch. Gotta show off that I am an advanced porter. Take off that one. All right, let's go. Okay, so there's been a giant quake. The other facility is offline. And, oh man. The mountain and the stars in the background. It's bright outside, dude. I don't have anything funny or interesting to say other than holy shit, that's a big moon. You know, like it's. Oh man, and it's like okay, just too much because you've got the earlier you got the ghost BT train and you've got the weird guy on the side of the monorail flying up, and then you got the airdropped artillery sprinters, and then you got the jellyfish, and then you got this, and it's just like no one even says anything about it in the game. You know what I mean? Like no one says anything about any of those things in the game, and that's such a just you know, the chef's kiss way of designing things where you just realize stuff is happening and the game makes no mention of it. So you start to go, am I going in? Okay, I don't know. And of course, it's a perfectly clear night. There's not a cloud in the sky, and that makes it even more eerie, because the second we went out, I was like, whoa, that's like an unfiltered view of the mountain with the stars in the, wait a second, the stars in the back, but it's so bright. It's just so good, dude. It's so, like, I got chills from the neck down to my arms, down to my hands. You know what I mean? Turning around and seeing that. And I don't know what's going on.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though.
Yeah, like Voices of the
Your
Void.
cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these, so pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
And just, apparently I'm the only one who can see it. I guess. Okay, the gatequake brought it to the city to its knees. The chiral printer's been damaged. They can't print what they need to repair. Slight problem here. That's a lot of stuff. But does the monorail work? All right, let's do a couple things. Let's make the necessary equipment that we would want to make anyway. Probably a good time to just like upgrade to floating carrier 2. Oh, we don't have enough materials. Yeah, that'll get in the way a little bit, huh? Stun bombs new. Can we make just some grenades? And perhaps... We still got the lightweight assault rifle and the lightweight shotgun. So I'm pretty happy with everything we got, I think. All right, well, for now... I'm thinking. I could use the garage. I don't have the truck in here. I could use the... There's another McDonald's one. If I get the Tri-Cruiser... Wait, no. It would have to be someone's truck. It's got a gun on it and the grabber, I think. I don't know what it was with all the McDonald's trucks. Then I could put everything in. Emergency supplies that have been selected for their versatility, allowing one to respond to any kind of disaster. And chiral printer parts, special precision components can only be fabricated at certain facilities, produced at the F2 South distribution centers. We put those on the off-roader, yeah. And then we just check APAS real quick. I'll go optimize transfusions for putting blood from the blood bags back into my body. And then with the remaining 55... Nothing right now.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted. Thank you.
And is it possible for us to just cheat? I'm not cheating, but like... We have a monorail. And we did connect... We did ensure it was connected. So, like, can I just ride the monorail over? Is that cheating? And then put my new vehicle on it? The West Fort Knott F1? And then hop on, and you can see the little icons that say the vehicle and me is on it, and off we go.
Feels good.
Yeah! Yeah!
Photo mode. I don't think he can change. You can either hide him or show him. Those are your two options. I guess I should have photo moded. It'd be easier to photo mode once it turns, so it's like behind him that way. So it's crazy. Hold on. Oh, I just had a flashback. Chad, do you know what that looks like? What the hell? Somebody's cargo is on top of the monorail. There was a piece of cargo up there. Oh, that scared me. The problem is you honestly can't really see it that well. Maybe this is one of those just put your phones down. Maybe this is just a put your iPad down moment.
Well, I know you're tired, dear. So I shut the door and leave for a glass of wet champagne. Pour it on the TV screen.
rip song. Or is it just transferring? Madge. I want to pause for a second to say I can't believe they didn't fix that from Death Stranding 1. Like, they had to know some players were gonna do the monorail. The monorail exists. What they should have done was say the monorail doesn't work because of the earthquake. The end. Right? Probably. Why is the city on fire? Because there was a giant-ass earthquake. That's why we're bringing aid supplies to the city. But they apparently expected us to, like, drive a car over here and not ride the monorail. Judging by the song playing for 10 seconds and then just getting interrupted by the first way station on the monorail line. But there's a direct connection, man. What am I supposed to do, man? We haven't had any good songs because they keep getting interrupted. So it's been like a long ass time since we actually got to sit and enjoy one. We've been playing our own for the last few days. So I'm actually a little annoyed. I don't understand how they didn't anticipate this.
Feels good.
I mean, if you didn't go fix that one spot of rail by the inventor, you wouldn't be able to take it. But, like, just make the song keep playing. It doesn't have to stop just because you enter the threshold of, like, another facility, right? That's the part that drives me crazy. It did the same thing in the first game. Like, it seems like they very much did not intend for you to just take the monorail over here. But they didn't break it, so I don't know. What's up, Lord Dogman? Thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the sub. That felt dirty, like fast traveling. Yeah, I think when they give you missions like this, you remember the first game when you had to, like, cross, they would make you go back to, like, the, like, capital Knot city, and you would have to walk all the way to Port Knot from there. I feel like that's what they're trying to recreate with these missions, but then there's just, like, a monorail. Like, I think if I had to say one thing is missing in Death Stranding 2, it's that mission type. That mission type hasn't existed. The one where it's just like, oh, you want me to go, how far do you want me to go? And I'm gonna walk there? And you're like, okay, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be tough. I need to really prep. Yeah, your fast travel ship doesn't work. Yeah, they specifically make the Magellan not function because the chiral network is messed up. It's like, well, what do you want us to do? The Magellan can't fly. Wait a second. You have a monorail? You can't have that. So I'm a little confused because it doesn't feel like a main story mission when you do that. But I don't know. IDK. But I'm here. Here you go.
Sam, I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there. Or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo.
Trust me, it's had a direct trip here. No delay.
Handled with care, I see. Looks as good as new.
Well, I enjoyed the 10 to 12 seconds of that song that I heard.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
They're rewarding me for going out of my way to do monorail.
Thank you so much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before. Not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about other folks living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear.
True.
Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need.
Not yet, but I'm working on it actually. There's some danger out by one of them. I don't know if you've seen the crazy guys that fall from the sky.
There are a few large mines in the northern part of the continent, not far from where you'll find North Fort Knot. Or where you used to be able to find it, I should say, before it was wiped off the map by a void out. As for the mines, no one knows if they were obliterated too. But if you happen to be headed that way, you might want to see if they're still around.
Other folks nearby?
Are you familiar with the island that lies north of our facility here at West Fort Knot? Well, there's a shelter on that island. The man who lives there only cares about his research and never talks to anyone.
Yeah, clearly I've gone ahead.
I can't help worrying that he might have been hurt during the tremors.
Are you talking about the famous inventor?
You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
I
Thanks for all
really...
your hard work.
I didn't have to do
Everything
anything.
there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam. Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the Deirdre Magellan should be able to travel without issue.
Okay.
Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. We did it. I was just too good, man. I went to the inventor and repaired his stretch of
Feels good.
the monorail before they even told me about him. Sequence broke the main story. And then they want me to go back and pick up the mission there? Well, I'll just take the monorail back. Or I could do some orders here, because some of these dudes have not gotten any love in a long time. The musician's like, where the hell did you go? We don't have 3-star with the musician. And we probably can get the materials to finish the road up there, which I think would be a solid choice. All right, I'm just gonna leave this truck here. Thank you. You helped a little bit, so here's...
Thank you kindly. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
some likes. Goodbye, McDonald's truck 2. What do we have? Yeah, I didn't even put any mileage on it. Accurate. There's some materials in here. Do we have anything in, like, actual storage? Honestly, whatever's in here can go to other people.
Thank you for your cooperation. All
I'm gonna borrow your metals. And then summon the sheep.
Thank you, Sam.
All right, I say we go on a brief excursion
Please take care.
to Mexico.
Safe travels.
Thanks very much for everything.
Which I feel like should be quite easy because fast travel exists. Tomorrow is a great student. Tomorrow's got an amazing memory. You don't have to tell her anything twice. She's also learning new words all the time and quite quick to forget things when it suits her, though. Winky face. Where are the YouTube VODs? What do you mean, Classy Doggo? In general, this exclamation VOD. We don't have all of them up there yet because YouTube is slow. Also, for some reason, I've just seen that Death Stranding Death Stranding 2 Day 4 Part 2 is partially blocked in some countries due to copyright material, so you can't win. I have no idea what was in the second half of yesterday in the final 4 hours and 41 minutes that is partially blocked material in some countries. Or how to even see what that content is. Okay, you won't believe it, but it's that one time we played the Death Stranding song by Churches. So you can blame, if you want someone to blame, it's Churches. Literally playing the Death Stranding song. So. And then like 15 seconds of Night Sky played on accident. Find the video player with segments. I might be able to resolve it by like muting the YouTube VOD, the MuteTube VOD. Imagine playing Death Stranding and muting the Death Stranding song. Jesus Christ. All right. While playing Death Stranding, no less. Not even random, just while playing. So this is going to be kind of annoying, but less annoying than it could be. Fast travel makes this kind of both easier and also more noticeably difficult. Thanks for your help, everyone. Thanks to Drawbridge and everyone else who helped. The city's back online and fully functional. Well, that was easy. We've also finished distributing the aid we were brought. That should tide us over. Thanks again. That's a relief. These gatequakes can strike at any time and any place. We need to look out for each other. Okay, cool. Okay, so here's what we're here for. We're here, take my truck out of the garage, which I think I want to add another sticky cannon too. I see the value of the heavy machine gun now. I see the value of it. We probably want one of each of these. All right, bring it up. Threat level of the bandit base at the border has increased, and C1. So the bandits are getting stronger. Okay, so, like I was saying, this is what we have to do. I probably don't want to take everything from this zone, but we fly the vehicle over, and then, or the Magellan, we drive outside, we drive inside, and we go, give me all of your resources. Especially your metals and ceramics. Where am I? Backwards. I went the wrong way. Because these guys had thousands. They got 7,000 metal. So there may be a reason to use that here later, like in Mexico. But since we 5-starred all these, it would have to be a literal expansion of Mexico. So we just go here and drain them of like all but maybe 2,000, maybe even less, 1,600. And then we have 4,600 ceramics, so I'll leave them with like 800 ceramics seems fine. Can grab some resins. Now the question is, will all this even fit on the truck simultaneously? So that'll be interesting. I don't think we need as much resin, but we'll still need resin. Let's see how full that makes the truck first. Look at all the... It's a lot of stuff. All right, will this all fit on the off-roader? Or nah? Uh-oh, I got too many. All right, that'll fit. And that'll fit. And then place all the rest in the private locker. Then we take our fully laden truck of building materials and transition it into the Magellan. My controller battery is low. Don't know if this is a spoiler question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. No, that's not what you said. But does Mexico have pavers? Right now? Not to my knowledge. In the future? Who knows? But again, I 5-starred everything that's currently available for now, so it doesn't matter. I need these materials elsewhere, so I'm taking them elsewhere. That's what they're there for, to be used. Now, whether the Magellan has a limit to its private locker space, that would be interesting. but so far it seems infinite. At least I don't see a meter anywhere. At the very least. I like how the batteries and the wheels change colors when you're doing turbo. Hey, watch out, big guy. The real port. Okay, I was not even close to running you over.
Perhaps you should take a break. Please take care.
Just being dramatic. Like I was saying, the real porter is coming through. Sam is an egomaniac now, dude. Alright, I mean, that's pretty full also. And I don't even think that includes special alloys. Okay, so that's pretty full. Ad is going to start in a few seconds. Or like 30, 40 seconds, I should say. Let's see if we can squeeze... Okay, that's all we can squeeze in there, and then I could carry these. I wonder if we can ride in the truck, or if they changed that from the first game. Nope, you can't use the vehicle. Okay. They got me with this one simple trick. I guess you could ask, do you really need that many ceramics? Probably eventually. Alright, 3, 2, 1, ad starting, turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm just gonna load up the ship. I clicked the wrong button. Alright, go on the truck, please. And golden. Alright, so I'm not gonna go to every facility and take every facility's stuff right now. Because I'm sure even that will pave a good chunk of road. I don't know why it keeps taking off. Okay, and then just load all of that into private storage. So, that's a pretty good amount of mats, though I'm sure it'll go fast. That ship is tar-powered? Hell yeah, it is. Okay, so we could probably get more alloys, but right now I just want to, like, go back to Australia. And then probably go over to the government base. Okay, while the ad's running for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, refill water, get a little snack, and also take a quick bathroom break. There you are, Sam. Repair materials to bridge. I wish there was like a different notification when someone actually helped upgrade something or build something instead of repair something. But it's nice that everyone's coming together. All right, BRB. Yo. You can see the porters walking down the hill. They're trying to find a path. That's cool. What up, boys? Okay, so... the Smoke Hill Mine. 1,080 materials required to upgrade this. And it produces ceramics for corallium. I could upgrade this. Porter's over here too. Let me do this real quick. Void out and void in. Pew. All right. So, my truck. Put some stuff in it. So for road building, we just need a ton of metals. And a ton of ceramics and also corallium. In what numbers? I do not know, but the answer is many. Okay. So let's start there. And then come back for more or different things as needed. Doing a little infrastructure building, which I think will help us in our quest to 5-star more of these zones. I wonder what these like little sticky guns do when there's no more room left in the truck. Yes. Oh. These dudes. Good luck, boys. But you ain't gonna catch me all the way over there. Somebody's bridge is deteriorating. Is that mine? That bridge is not even really on the map. Why is that bridge not on the map? Okay, so I think this road's unfinished. Do we have our own off-roader? Yep, this is ours. I fabricated it myself and gave it a couple of sticky arms. The arms on the side are new. There has to be enough space in your cargo to store stuff for the sticky cannon. We're starting to see all sorts of trucks over here in different places. All right, so if I were a road builder, I guess I'd be all the way up there, huh? Has anybody figured out all the repair material notifications? Like, are that many players delivering? Like, I don't think things get damaged, do they? Without, like, a quake very frequently? How did I get up here the first time? Oh dear. The handling of this truck, the off-roader, compared to the Bridges truck in Stranding 1 cannot be understated how much better this one handles on this type of terrain. Like, it actually is an off-roader. The Bridges truck of old was so frustrating by comparison. Oh, that's a view. Magellan over there spinning around. Road starting to stretch up this way, trying to get everything connected. See some people with some bridge crossings up here over this nice little body of water. And the facility's off in the distance with the primary center there. And then up the mountain this way toward the animal shelters. Are we off grid? No, we are on grid, but this is the first. This is the first on grid road builder that I've seen that had. Oh, never mind. I thought it had no materials in it. That has some. A lot less than some of the other ones. Needs a little over 800 metals. So it should refund us the difference, and then 1,500 ceramics. These are gonna go fast. Well, that's an interesting route up the mountain. Your materials have assisted enormously in the restoration of this highway. 2,800 likes received from APAC. Let's go. Oh, small problem though. For the next phase. Are there any strand-like drop bears in this game? Not yet. We'll see if the mythical creature can be found. Don't believe we have found where this one goes. Though it stands to reason that it goes somewhere up there. Perhaps if we get a higher vantage point.
There we go, get out of my way.
Other porters have contributed materials. 32 porters. Just delivering resources to things. These little sticky guns do not seem aerodynamic. Wind resistance at high speed. It's probably not great. All right, so I'm thinking we go on a little expedition up that way. Kind of try to track down where this pylon is. Can't be too far off. Problem is, this is not exactly designed for off-roading. And I'm gonna need to cross the rivers, so I should have just taken that dude's bridge. However, this looks like a reasonable cross. We off-road, man. Maybe I should have made some more batteries for this journey. Also, check this out.
Wowzer!
I'll be taking that cargo. Oh man, if this was the original Death Stranding 1 Bridges truck, we would have already slid down the mountain to the right. This thing is a trooper by comparison.
Feels good.
Worthy of the name off-roader, I think. How did that truck get down there? Small problem. I see a bridge or a ladder that I apparently put down, and some special alloys, but I don't see any connection point for this here road. However, what I do see is a trail toward the lone commander. That could be walked. Probably walked, because this has got to go, like, it's bending this way and that way. It's got to go either to the musician or to the lone commander. So I'm a little, maybe we need to get to a higher point and just look for the marker. Because it should be very much something that stands out against the background, like a blue LED. Nice. This thing can climb, I'll give it that. And the suspension is better, so it's not tipping as easily because the left wheels are down a bit lower than the right ones. Oh, I see it. Or at least I see one of them. I don't know if there might be a second one the other direction.
Gotcha.
Oh, slow. It doesn't have the best brakes when going downhill. That's the big downside. There we are. We get to see the hood finally. Also, I like that the zoom in actually zooms in on him directly and not off to the side when he's facing you. Okay, they need a lot, actually. 3,200 ceramics, brother. And how many chiral crystals? 687? 400 metals. We got the metals. We do not have the ceramics. However, one thing that we could do is go the rest of the way to the Lone Commander. The hard part about that is there might be BTs here. How am I supposed to interpret these blue circles? Are those the, like, splotches of timefall? But yeah, we could tell. Oh wait, they can't land. The Magellan cannot land next to the Lone Commander. Well, that's spicy. So building this road is kind of important. The problem is trying to get back. Kind of a pain in the ass. Your materials have assisted enormously. Here's some freaking likes. Might be able to do this. You missed. They can miss.
Nice.
Oh. What do we think? Oh. Doable? Or not doable? Doable? Okay, how is this stuck? Bonk. Oh, yeah. Testing the shocks on this thing. All right, back on the road. Whew. I love that there's like the little street lamps that only activate at night. Your climbing anchor near Lone Commander has started to deteriorate. Oh, was there cargo? Look at all the people that contributed to this road. Thank you. So satisfying. Well, at least we're able to help some people, because these are some distant roads, so maybe putting all these materials in will make the road materialize for somebody else who never wants to go up there. Other gamers are repairing my bridge. Thanks, gamers. What do you see? Did you just see cargo? I have no idea. Oh. There it is.
Come on.
Yeah!
Dollman loves that. So do I. So do I. I feel the same joy. Okay, hello. I am here to recover however many ceramics I have. And whatever metals are also left. And we hope that it is enough. Because I did not do the math. Should be enough, at least to finish that road. It's so funny though, like I just went back to Mexico and sort of took all of my resources out of one station, was like, wow, this is so much. And 2 chunks of road later, it's all gone, man. I could definitely grab even more from Mexico if I wanted. Could also check the share locker and see what other people got. They got resins and special alloys. I'll use those for the good of others, trust. Like, I suppose I could put, like, I just don't think there's any, at least I haven't seen any monorail lines this way yet. So it might break off a different direction in the future. I appreciate how roads and whatnot seem much more expensive now. It definitely seems like the resources have not been completely taken for granted. It seems like there's going to be a lot of roads and a lot of monorail choices as the map grows as well. So right now I have a huge stockpile in Mexico that I can tap into, but I think it'll be exhausted quite quickly here in the early zone. And then I'll just have to do things the old-fashioned way. But yeah, having a road that goes up to Lone Commander is cool, because the trek up to Lone Commander is quite obnoxious, and it might even cut through and continue on for all I know. I don't know where the road goes. I'll have to follow it. So for now, let's just take what we got. Try to finish that chunk. Maybe check the resources at the government base. There's not that many there, but I might borrow some more ceramics. Guys, right now, can you yield? Don't. Okay, I was watching. All right, chill. Have there been any other cool bosses like the guy from yesterday, or did we learn much about them? Nope. But we've started to get introduced to the person from the coffin last night. She's been kind of the main focus so far. We still don't know much. What's the minimum quantity of chiral crystals to keep on your person from floating carriers? I don't know. Until the minimum is 0 when I run out, and the game's like, hey, you ran out, but that's never happened to me before. So I guess I'll see. Okay, I got a few more added into the truck just to try to cram as much in here as we can. Can you guys move? If I could honk, I would. Yeah, I'm behind you. Go. Run. That's right, run. I'm coming for you. I'll do it. Gotta move this damn timefall shelter.
Structure successfully dismantled.
Alright, you guys are pissing me off now. Don't worry about me. Mind your business. Okay. And we're off. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. What are the... What are the giant blue tendrils strands supposed to be? I don't know if going back up there is the best way to get there. Possibly. At night it'll be harder. Some people are using my guidepost, apparently. I don't really know what that means. We haven't really looked at the guideposts ourselves since we made them. Uh-oh. I hope those strands are not here. This doesn't seem like it's gonna work. And yet... Easy, easy. The Bridges truck could never. The Bridges truck literally could never. I like that it's actually dark. Like, it's actually pretty dark. And you value lights.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Okay, for you. Oh, dude, we barely had enough. I had to exhaust everything, including the extra that I picked up from the government's place. And I have like 40 left over. Flashbang. Excellent. It's all connected. Not really. Now we gotta go see where the next one is. It's gotta be right there where the supply request is. Maybe, I don't know if I should use the ceramics mine or just go to Mexico and get more of my existing supplies first.
Okay.
Oh my god, the number required here. We're getting deep. There's only like 5% has been contributed to this, dude. 5,700 ceramics, 5,400 metals, 1,800 chiral crystals. Holy. Holy. I brought some metals. So, a pretty substantial amount of metals, if I do say so myself. I don't know whether or not to donate all the chiral crystals. That's like half of my chiral crystals. More than any road in Death Stranding 1? Yeah, I think so. Actually expensive, which is cool. Should I just be the nice guy? If I do be the nice guy, then I'm gonna have to grind some chiral crystals, which I don't even know what that means yet. I never ran out. Here you go. All for you guys. I hope it helps. You've assisted enormously. 5,700, dude. At least, like, the road mostly connects. I can't see. So, the upside is I don't have to traverse the crazy rocks from before. I just have to get to this, but I wish it was like a softer lip. Instead of this like, It's a little bumpy here, bro. I'm thinking about making a quick trip back to Mexico. I'm thinking about it. We only visited one distribution center's facilities worth. There's still a lot more where that came from, and I'm gonna want to build this road eventually and do some standard orders. So I feel like it can't hurt. And of course, if I didn't just give up 1,800 Corallium, I could just get some ceramics from the mine. Oh, is that the post with the light? Huh. Thanks for the science, guys. Really helps me out. Could also get the special alloys and bring them over to the mine to upgrade it. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'd like to finish the job. I can't see shit. Yo. Double jumped past his head, donked him on the way over, disoriented him, and then teleport behind you. Tie him up. Discombobulate. That was all planned, right? I mean, the double jump was planned. And I thought that I could do like a body slam or something from there, so I maybe pushed, I don't know.
Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back. Yeah.
And then I was like, well, now that I'm here, I might as well try to punch him, and then I didn't punch him. I did one better. Taking the ship back to Mexico. Real quick, because we just went to here. Why do we go to V? I kind of want to take the ship back to Sam's shelter and just see what happens. Like, why can you even take the tar ship there? Could be interesting just to look around to see if anything's changed or if they say anything. Doll Man says something.
Feels good.
Yeah, feels good. Via Libre, next to my famous bridge. I'm here to take the resources you gave me access to so long ago. I'm here to cash in. After all the standard orders I did for you guys. Oh, they don't have that many. Not like a significant amount anyway. But hey, it's something. They have more special alloys than anything. And resins, but we don't need that many resins right now. Can always check my own personal storage, nothing, and share locker. Has there been a use for mass chems yet? Not for me, not for a mass amount. Not yet. Why do you always hover up in the air? What are you doing up there? Why did I just get an alert from Twitch that says a new top clipper? Nasukin is the new top clipper at 329 views. What did you do? Why are you the top clipper? What did you clip? Let's leave the C1 South Distro Center and grab the ones from the geophysics. Congrats, the great clipper. Oh, is it from the Death Stranding 1 shower Easter egg? I hate that it lands at the foot of this base, but you know what? It should be inconvenient for me. A little bit. We're just not gonna go in there. Probably.
That's the way.
Hey, look. It's a like farmer. Someone just putting that next to where they think you'll travel. It works. I guess. Okay, well this is not gonna fly. Take care of yourself, Sam. I am back. I'm here to cash in on all the materials. Check private locker. Check share locker. Claim materials from fabrication. Probably like almost all of them. What are the odds I come back here and specifically want to craft things? You know, not very high, in my opinion. But maybe the future, who knows what the future may hold. All right, they're on the truck.
Feels good.
What did I just do? Isn't Alex the guy from the weather station? Alex Weatherstone. Alex Weatherstone. People have liked my rock, paper, scissors sign, but nobody, I don't see anyone else's rock, paper, scissors sign. I have 99 likes on it for some reason. Maybe they put one down, but I can't see theirs? Possibly? That bridge, bro. You know what? The devs have empowered me, dude, but I can't see it on the map, so therefore I will do it myself. 12,000 likes. All right, what if I touch it? If I touch it, it still doesn't show up on the map? Oh yeah, it does. Now I don't even have to leave the comfort of my vehicle. Wait, it was just on the map, and now it's not on the map. Okay, I have to leave my vehicle.
Stretch my legs.
But it's worth it. You bastards!
You're mine.
All right, let me on. And take me back to Australia. I guess the government base, but maybe it'd be better to park over here, and then you can just take the road over. It's a little faster. This porter is removing all the infrastructure in the game. as protest. I will not give you free likes. I will give you likes for things that are good and helpful and nice. And that is it. All right, so this dude here needs 5,700 ceramics and over 2,000 metals. I don't think we can haul that in one go. Some have questioned whether it's even worth putting that much into it, but I say yeah, why not? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we keep the 100 and then put the rest in private locker. And then fill the rest up with as many ceramics as we can fit. We don't have that many. So we're definitely not gonna be able to finish this unless I go get even more. 5,000 ceramic. I could do the mine, but I need corallium. That's the issue. So it's gonna burn through my corallium, but I can do it. Oop, that was a heavier jump than I thought. Whoever put that little concrete thing there chose violence. Do you guys have any? Oh, they do. They have like 1,900. The only downside is I can't fit that much. Okay. The problem is if I leave that in private locker, it's a bit awkward. Because if I look on the map, I'm not gonna realize that I have it in my private locker necessarily, unless it counts that and it's like incredibly smart. Which it might be, I don't know. Because like I have a bunch of stuff in my private locker, for example, and I don't even know it's there because it's not counting it. So this facility actually has a decent little amount. All right, boys, watch out, real porter coming through. I just had a freak feeling something was standing next to me. Damn BTs. Do you have any chiral rash on your arm from the chill bumps? Chad, are you a chill bump kind of dude, or are you like a goose pimple kind of dude? Or are you a goose bump? Goosebumps. Mostly all goosebumps. I can't say I've ever heard chill bump in my life. Really? Chad, you guys haven't heard chill bump before? It's because you get chills and you get bumps. A bump from chills. Why the hell is Goosebump even called Goosebump? Just because geese are bumpy? That it? A plucked goose is bumpy. God, this road is so much nicer than having to slow climb up the mountain. I guess this is when if we eventually build this, it might tear down the trees. All right, so it needs all the metals, and we can make a dent in the ceramics. It's a pretty large dent, to be honest. It only needs 880 after this. Materials contributed. 880 is not bad, dude. It's doable. It is incredibly satisfying to be driving the truck around, have it stacked full with resources, find your delivery destination, and it's still not good enough because the truck can carry so much. I remember saying a couple times since starting Death Stranding 2 and definitely during Death Stranding 1 that there was never a time where I needed a full truck that was completely stacked. Like occasionally you would need to load up a little bit and take to the roads, but these roads are on a different level so far. Bridge got 244 likes, dude. Oh, chat, you can see which thing they liked by mousing over it and zooming out, and it shows you specifically. Yeah, that's sick. I didn't realize you could just like, because I think every time I look at this screen, it's sort of just zoomed in on me, so I didn't really think much of it. But yeah, if you zoom out, it highlights only the thing that they just liked. So I can see the specific sign that they liked if it's on the right map. If it's not on that map, then I guess you can't see it. Unless you're looking at that map. All right, I'll strand connect them and give them a couple of feedback likes. They're level 158. 16 sledgens. Like I can see the generator that I built over there on that island has 32 likes now. From the little place that we just were. A lot of my signs are on the original thing. 26 likes for the generator as well. My guideposts, the same generator. The same generator. The watchtower down there. Yeah, you can. I love seeing the icons. It's so good. It's awesome that they designed it like that. But anyway, what I was trying to say was, back in the first game, there was literally no reason for me to really ever fill up the truck. So it's very satisfying to not only be able to use the truck to its fullest and full stack it and actually still need to make more than one trip, but also the fact that the game still has a lot of game left, and we're gonna get better and more convenient ways to transport high volumes of goods. One of which that we do know of, the monorail. So like being able to transfer high volumes of materials from a mine to these facilities is going to be amazing as well, and then transporting that to another vehicle, the logistics aspect definitely increased because they've increased the demand for the resources to build the roads, and the changing the resources that you need to build the monorail stations was smart as well. So honestly, just great design decisions all around there. Well, we have a small ceramics mine and a large special alloys mine so far. And that's all we got. And there's another mine that we've discovered, but we don't know what it is. So now the question I'm asking myself is, to finish up this road, is it worth bringing just what we need, or should I bring more? Kind of depends on where I think this road is going to end. Like, is there going to be another spot, or is it going to be just, like, there's got to be at least one more. I'm just going to stack up whatever we got, because I want to bring some standard orders back. That was kind of the whole point. But I'll bring some other things. Recycle the resins so we know they're there, and the rest of it should be on the actual, like, ship, I think. The monorail and mine system is so good. I agree. It's so interesting. I can't wait to see how they leverage it going forward the rest of the game. Because it's like a whole system that, as of now, doesn't have an express purpose for us. Like the large mine, I mean. So I'm curious to see how the hell they leverage it. What if I told you that this Timefall shelter is kind of in the way? But you're okay. You're okay for now.
Feels good.
Like, the small mine makes a lot of sense. It's a ceramics mine. You need ceramics in high numbers, and they were smart enough to put it near the road that needs a shit ton of ceramics. So, like, it's a great introduction for the player. Are we ceramics toasted? I think we're ceramics toasted. Well, I forgot that I needed to claim it. I probably shouldn't do all of it. Might be nice to just store some here so we can actually use it to craft with. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. I'm just gonna drive back over on the road while you guys are in the ad. And hopefully I will be there by the time the ad is done. Chat while that's happening. Why don't you tell me what you've been doing this weekend? How did you spend your Saturday? And what have you been gaming on? While I get the rest of this. There we go. Yeah, claim materials. Grab the majority for you. Claim all those. Hopefully they all fit in the truck. They do. Put one more 400 in there for good measure. and hit the road. Chat says Death Stranding 1. It's either that or Dark Souls 1. Monster Train 2 has a hold on me. Gina Prime, I don't know what that is. You feel free to explain. I know what Monster Train 2 is though. For the other VOD watchers. Hearts of Iron 4 Poland. Classic game, classic start. One of my favorites. Ultimate Admiral, wishing it wasn't abandoned. I remember when we tried to stream Ultimate Admiral, and it did not go well. I had to drop that one earlier than I wanted to. I'm trapped on Kojima's wild ride with no end in sight. That's how I feel, but I'm considering taking a day off tomorrow. We'll see. Since all the 11 and 12-hour days have been adding up, especially with I didn't really get a day off after the 21-hour marathon from Death Stranding 1. Packing and going on a trip to London on Monday. Sick. I took off work and spent all week on Death Stranding 2. That's the life. Good use of those vacation days. Think of it as like Animal Crossing for PC, but instead of the animals being your residents, they eat you. Oh. Set in Australia. I feel like I've seen Arch playing Dinkum, maybe? It's ringing a bell. Gaming on XCOM 2 Hardcore, first time playthrough. Honestly, that's a great first time playthrough choice. Do you have War of the Chosen? I love War of the Chosen. I think it's a fantastic expansion. We actually did a full playthrough of XCOM 2 and War of the Chosen and saw the credits and won. Chat thought I was never going to actually finish the game. But I did. I proved them wrong. And I get no credit for it these days. I always wanted to go back and do a modded playthrough. But now I just wish that there was a good XCOM sequel. Everything, including expansions, is like $8. Yeah, I mean, it's so old now, but it plays so good that it doesn't feel that old, and it's an incredible deal for as much as they put it on sale. I just wish Firaxis wasn't
Feels good.
whatever happened to them. Because I really did not enjoy Civ 7 that much. There were things I liked about it, don't get me wrong, but it just felt odd. All right, this has been like a 3 back and forth trip, but we got the mats. Goodbye, trees. Wait. Holy, we're going over the trees. I did not see that coming. I feel like... Oh yeah, it does line up perfectly with that little spot up there. Very cool. I wanted to like Chimera Squad, but I couldn't get into it. Yeah. Chimera Squad was dead on arrival for me. Bro, we basically built this road almost single-handedly. Like, there was only like 5% resources in here, so I hope that benefited somebody, because this was kind of a pain in the ass. But also, I like pain in the asses. That's why I stream every day. Oh, this is smooth. This is smooth, and it's not even done. There's another chunk, brother. It's never ending. And this is, look, you zoom out on the map at how much time we spent working on this one stretch of road. It's impressive how much has gone into this one. Like, you want that road, because otherwise you gotta, like, do this. And we're not even on the network here. Oh, that does not go toward the lone commander. Okay, so maybe we don't want to go further, but we should at least, like, get this on the map marker. Like, if we go and kind of tag this, it'll at least appear on the map for the future, and we can dump the rest of our materials. Minus the Corallium, which I'm gonna hoard. Yeah, at least if we spent like 1,800 Corallium on the last road, at least we built the road, so it's not just sitting in there doing nothing. Holy... Fog.
Okay.
Scary, dude. Facility up there, too. Some strands dangling down there. Well, yep, it is a perfect place for a home. I should start crafting my base here. Just kidding. Yeah, that's a large tar lake, but oh, spoilers. Giant tar lake. Australia's largest tar lake formed by a number of void outs. The tar is said to be bottomless. And emerging alive after being submerged is easier said than done. Cargo washes up on the shores from time to time. Look what's out there. Just like we saw before. Where did we see that before? Was that a Mexico map? Or was it on this map? Or is it the same one? And we just saw it from a different... The thing is, we don't know what it is. Or why it is, rather. God, it's so peaceful out here. Like, just turn the volume up and just listen to the wind. How did they get all the sound effects so crisp?
Gotta stretch my legs.
I won't lie. Those moments walking over the top of this mountain, looking down at the tar lake, listening to the wind billow around me, and just the sound of Sam's footsteps crunching against the rocks, moving the pebbles from underneath his feet, and hearing everything just silently without my own voice, does make me yearn for the couch and the TV volume cranked and not having to yap into a microphone for 11 hours. But it's okay. Oh my god. 69, almost 6,800 ceramics. 5,700 metals. 2,000 chiral crystals. Jesus. All right, well, we're not gonna finish this one anytime soon. And that's okay, but we're just gonna dump the mats in here, and then one day, we actually almost have enough metals off the cuff. And then one day, I ain't putting the chiral crystals in there yet. We'll bring this area online and someone else can help us finish the job, maybe. Your materials have assisted enormously. Good, I hope so. Like, to be honest, if I just went to the mine, I could probably do it. We just don't need to go this way yet, so it doesn't seem necessary. There's nothing out here for us. Not yet. But the road will be here waiting for us to connect it up when there is. But yeah, the problem is I need to take a day off. But the other problem is I'm addicted to Death Stranding too. So like, what do? Because I mean, just look at it. Look at those clouds rolling over the mountain in the distance. A faint road sign indicating the edge of what we've been able to develop for our infrastructure. The trees swaying gently in the breeze. The corallium rocks float up from the asphalt. So nice. The hum of the engine underneath us, waiting for our next input. The sound of gravel beneath the wheels. Death Stranding 2 ASMR. Okay. Alright, you ruined it. You ruined it, chiral network coverage. We were having some good Death Stranding 2 ASMR there. But yeah, the sound effects are just so good in the game that you literally can't just crank the volume up and it's just so pleasant. All right, I would like to go over to this dude.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
But since this is a bridge, it's kind of hard to find an exit point for him. Okay, we gotta delete you, sorry, brother. You're right on the trail that I'm driving. Whoops. Whoops.
You're mine.
You're mine. Well, this is a great route. Remember when I took this route the first time to try to avoid the BTs? I didn't realize it was going to be like the route. I just thought it was a smart route. Turns out it links up to the road. What you got up here, big dog? When did we find all this stuff for you? Model of the mythical creature. Ah, yes. Vitamin supplements. I don't remember finding this stuff, but apparently we picked it up. No doubt via the sticky guns on the truck.
Out and about working even in this weather.
Of course.
You just don't quit.
Been working on the road, sir. It's almost connected up to your property.
I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work, but I'm glad you do.
Hey.
Bloke like you should be able to make good use of this data. Take a look.
The Trank handgun. A silenced handgun loaded with Trank rounds. Limited range, but a single direct hit will put an enemy to sleep once it's taken effect. Can be stowed in a holster. Oh, that's cool. Love the bandwidth
How
increases.
You doing for materials? Because I'm upping the amount you can use for fabrication.
We need more than
My way
that.
of saying thanks.
We need like 5 times more than that. Maybe 8 for the ceramics.
Your current porter grade.
218, we're moving up.
I've shared a schematic for a new weapon with you. A silenced handgun. It's chambered for tranquilizer rounds. Pop someone in the noggin and they'll drop
In the
like a
noggin? What if I hit him in the
rock.
eye?
It's the same if you hit him anywhere else, actually. Just
Oh.
takes longer to kick in.
Okay.
This little fella can be very useful for when you want to remain unnoticed while sneaking through enemy territory. Matter of fact, I once secured an entire enemy outpost with one of these. So bear in mind it's got that kind of potential. Hope it serves you well in the field.
That's pretty sick.
Order completed. Well done.
What orders do you have? Not much. Recover the timefall resistant 10 times 4. In the BT area, no doubt. Well, the first time we went through here, we were stealthy, weren't we? Maybe we don't be so stealthy this time. Depending on how we feel, that is. Make me another blood nade. Oh yeah, we got the boomerang also. Though I don't know how it'll do against these guys. Might be worth checking out. We don't really need the silence pistol, but since I've got it, I guess I'll keep it. I don't know. We're actually fairly well prepared. I'm just gonna have to use oh, got used container repair spray. I'm just gonna have to use the floating carrier, which, you know, that's what it's there for. Okay, and I would like to attach a couple things to my suit, like the lightweight shotgun. We got the lightweight assault rifle on the tool rack, so maybe blood grenades on the suit.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, I'll go get your stuff. If I must. He's like texting me right now. You're able to fabricate silent trank handguns now, but have you tried using it yet? No, I just left, man. They're perfect for covert ops as they barely make a noise, and you don't even need to be a good shot. A single hit. Yeah, you mentioned this. You could probably take an entire enemy base down just with this one weapon. Mind you, don't dilly-dally out there, though. Sleeping enemies wake up eventually. Time to go in the spooky zone. Oh, I see him. I didn't see him for a second for some reason. But he's there all the same. Here's the thing. Have we tested the timefall shelter yet? Uh-oh. All right, chat, you ready to kick his ass with the blood boomerang? Don't. Okay, I didn't realize how to activate the timefall terminal, and now I'm. Chat, how do you use the special ability of the timefall shelter? Does it have to be activated? It has like a anti-BT spray, yes? I think it already worked. Oh my god, we haven't looked at the corpus in ages. A headshot will put them to sleep immediately unless they're wearing a helmet. While it was originally developed for use by porters who lack firearm experience, it became a popular tool to sedate wild animals for rescue. That's genius. The Ghost Monorail has its own corpus page. We have information. It's not a bug. I knew it wasn't a bug when we found it, but here it is. Have you seen it? A monorail barreling through the night sky. This is the Soul Train. A vehicle of macabre liberation that purifies all souls still bound by lingering attachments to this world, transporting the dead to the other side. You must never listen to it. You must close your ears to the sound of the train screeching along the rails, and you must never look, but avert your gaze when it approaches through the darkness. Fail to heed these warnings, and your soul will be removed from your body and taken to the other side. Close your eyes and cover your ears and wait for the train to pass. Whatever you do, do not board the Ghost Monorail. Okay, so we have to board the Ghost Monorail to find out what happens. Okay, I can't believe it has its own corpus page. Did we only get it because we got really close to it when we were traveling along that coast? And like we stared at it? Electromagnetic stun bomb, trigger in water for more AoE. The inventor. Here's what the inventor has to say about his profession. Inventions don't appear out of nowhere. They come about by adding a little dash of inspiration to a whole lot of work that has come before. An enormous pile of your predecessors' successes and failures. Human history is a story of trial and error. So while some people may look at my inventions and think they look familiar, they simply don't know what they're talking about. People who say I'm a rip-off merchant need to take a good look at themselves. Even the most celebrated inventors aren't gods, weaving new creations out of thin air. Everyone follows a path that has been trodden by others, making use of their wisdom in an attempt to break new ground. I hope you can see that my inventions are crafted with enormous respect for what's come before, but there's a limit to what I can achieve stuck inside this shelter. I'm missing out on the wisdom of what's come before, and I'm becoming less aware of other people's needs. Here's hoping the chiral network can take my inventions to dizzying new heights. That's so funny. I love this character's bit. Like, none of the things that we unlock from helping the inventor are new. Like, that's just a wonderful inverse of expectations. Floating carriers are upgraded. Sticky cannon is badass. It can also steal cargo from enemies, but cannot be used to retrieve animals or dead bodies. Okay. The large machine gun effective against everything. Extremely powerful. It is not especially accurate. Most effective at close range. Combat boots, super sturdy, very heavy. Super kick. I haven't even got those yet. The F2 South Distro Center. Some time ago, the seaside city of Cape Fort Knot was swallowed overnight by a huge jet of tar, believed to have erupted from the seabed. No one could have predicted the scale of the disaster, and its few survivors are now living in the Distro Center to the south. The submersion of Cape Fort Knot did not trigger a void out, however, leading many to suspect the souls of those who died in the incident are still lost at sea. This might explain the reports of paranormal activity in the F2 South Distribution Center. Laughter and crying have been heard in empty rooms. An unfamiliar figure has been spotted standing next to the delivery terminal. Large cargo containers have been seen levitating off the ground. A standalone chiral printer has started producing endless replicas of a jet black mannequin. The list goes on. Unexplainable paranormal phenomena like these terrify us precisely because we do not understand their true nature. One might say that our fear of BT stems from the same primal aversion to the unknown. So is that why there's the ghost monorail nearby? I will have to look for an unfamiliar figure next to the delivery terminal, unless that's just flavor text. An APAC staff member who was previously in charge of security at Cape Fort Knot, Samson Hook was once known as the Golden Fist. Inspired by a pre-Stranding movie he watched as a child, Samson dreamed of becoming a boxing champion. He put himself through years of grueling training and eventually succeeded, earning his place as one of the foremost boxers of Australia. But he was also known for his caring, compassionate side, and the people of Cape Fort Knot saw him as something of a guardian angel. He currently looks after the survivors of Cape Fort Knot at the nearby distribution center. Samson could handle any punch in the ring, but the supernatural presence that haunts the distro center has got him spooked. Even seasoned boxers, it seems, are frightened by bumps in the night. Perhaps if he could use a necrobiote to get a glimpse of what he's dealing with, he could once again play the hero. Huh. If we can get a necrobiote, maybe that is a hint for us. What's the lore of this game? Green Shadow, how much time do you have? That's a question that would take about 6 hours to answer.
Deterrent function has fully recharged.
Well, BT deterrent function under here worked, so that's cool. I don't know what happens to them after they are deterred, because there was a guy here, and now there's not a guy here, so... Alright, this bro is... Damn, I don't have... Lone Commander, your shit is so spread out here, brother. I don't know why this is here, but you get a like automatically. All right, I got an idea. Whoops. All right, got the floating carrier and the sticky gun to help me. It might be faster if you bought and played Death Stranding 1 than if chat explained the lore. Have you ever played Metal Gear Solid? Alright, so there's 2 over that way and 1 over this way. I'm gonna have to deal with this, bro, is the issue. I don't know what's gonna happen right now. Yeah. Did that even go far enough before it exploded? I might be screwed. These are level 2s? These are level 2 blood grenades as well? Holy. Alright, so if I was having level 1s, I'd be really screwed. Someone's got a tar cannon here. Oh, that reminds me. The reason I opened the corpus in the first place was to look up how the Timefall shelter worked. Timefall shelters are fitted with BT deterrents that temporarily immobilize any BT that gets too close with a cooldown. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, genuinely, we're not trying to be sassy. The lore of Death Stranding is incredibly confusing, borderline convoluted, and cannot be summarized in any meaningful way. Certain plot elements can be summarized, for sure, but the actual, like... basically, there is a unexplainable extinction level event happening that everyone is trying to come to understand and stop, would be the best I could do. Okay, then... what else was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at something and I forgot. I totally just forgot. Chat made me forget. Just kidding. Oh, I was gonna look at the tar cannon. Sorry. The entry on the tar cannon, because it specifically mentions... Is tar cannon considered a weapon? It honestly doesn't say. I thought they told me at first what it was effective against, and then it's weird that that's not included, but okay. Do I give this dude a weapon? Super Sean, what weapon do you need? I will hook you up, bro. Though I don't have a lot. I'll give you... Oh, this thing's damaged to hell. I'll give you my lightweight shotgun, okay? Just for you. I'm sending this to another player. Hopefully they can use it. Why do we need a charger here? What we need is a Timefall shelter here, brother. Which I am about to build for us. then sticky gun. All right, timefall shelter made. Where are the other bits? They're all over there. Oh, someone directly in front, too. Brother, you're right on top of this. I don't know if he's still alive or not. And I don't know if the other dudes can hear me. First time I've actually had to use one. Who is it? Is it that one? Odradek, what are you doing, brother? Are you pointing at him? Blood boomerang. Alright, I don't know how much blood I have left. Okay, can we get out of here, please? There's another bro over here? We need like one more piece. Literally like one more. Or do I? Do I have all of them? No, I have 2, 3, and 4. I don't have 1. Oh, it's right there.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
I'm on my way. All this for some tents? These are timefall resistant tents to you. Okay. Equipment almost ruined. Lightweight assault rifle level 2. That's not good. We need more corallium, dude. I spent so much of my corallium. Alright, we should be golden to just get the hell out now. And hopefully he appreciates us and loves us and rewards us with something new. A lot of special alloys and resins and metals, everything else over there. No ceramics, though. All right, I'm back. I brought the goods. See, they're timefall resistant tints, okay? You can put those anywhere. Even in timefall.
Thanks for coming all this way. Sit tight while I check the orders.
You know what I had to do out there, man? I had to use my own blood infused into a boomerang to kill a giant watcher.
Would you look at all this? Thank you so much.
Hey, 4 stars.
It's only right I reward the hard yakka you put in. Take this data with my compliments.
Bro, Trank Sniper? A lightweight variant of the Trank Sniper rifle. Capable of being stored as an S-size piece of cargo. Despite the reduction in weight of its stock, the portable variant retains all the features of the base model, including range, variable scope, and its noisy report. Hold your breath to stabilize aim. Cool. Thanks, bro.
I'm going to increase your material allocation, just so you know. Take whatever you need, mate.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. $220.
I've succeeded in refining the design of my old sniper rifle, made it lighter. Packs more easily when carried as cargo too, which ought to make it more viable as a piece of kit. It's still as loud as ever though. Would have had to reduce its effective range otherwise, and we can't have that. So don't go thinking folks won't notice the racket. Then again, seeing as you've come this far, I expect you're a skilled enough shooter that it won't pose a problem. So use it to your heart's content, and come back again soon.
Look at the gear, like my the sticky rifle there is like rusted to hell. I think what I'm gonna do is just like recycle things that are damaged, which is almost all of this. That thing's 99%. Battle Skeleton 63. Alright, recycle what we got first. Okay. Then fabricate me climbing anchor, guidepost, PCC, battle skelly for the exosuit, sticky gun of course. Give me the lightweight assault rifle. I don't know if I want the lightweight Trank rifle, but I wouldn't mind the Trank handgun. But I like having something that I can use for either target. I like the big bore, it's kind of fun. Do big bore. Another blood nade. EX nade. Custom twin. Equip the skelly, sticky gun on tool rack, assault rifle on suit, big bore handgun and handgun holster, blood grenade and grenade pouch, staff on suit, and we're pretty much good to go. I'm just gonna grab Bro's ceramics, take them with, and his metals, and maybe some of his special alloys. Plug those into the truck. Oh god, the truck. Oh god. Wait, what's all this doing?
Feels good.
settled down on the back bay.
Whoops. Bro. Floating carrier, you are in the way, brother. Dude, I'm just outside this dude's base. How did I even get here? This way, I suppose. Oh, I like that they actually put the lamp on the little rock. This one's for me. I haven't really figured out the guideposts yet. They're kind of neat, but I don't know how they're gonna work and function in practice. Because right now they seem just like one-off lamps along places people are already walking. But maybe we'll find a use for them. Someone's happy. Happy we've been building roads so we can turbo. Got a little distracted with the road building. But it resulted in, you know, 4-starring another location. Is this the gamer that did not... Actually, he didn't have any other orders to take anywhere else. I was going to say I didn't look, but I did, right? We did the only available standard order from him. I was gonna, like, hopefully pick up some orders to take with us to deliver to the other places via the truck, but he doesn't have anything. He's not sending anything to anybody. But he's pretty close to being 5-starred, and a couple of places around here are pretty close to 5-starred. So I feel like it wouldn't be that bad to do a couple of them now that we've got the road linking up most things. A porter gave you 100 additional likes for your bridge. That's cool. Thanks, guys. All right, chat, I'm getting hungry. And it's been like almost 10.5 hours, and it's almost 2 a.m. So, Giso, what I'm trying to say is good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Giso said good morning. And I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but I'm having fun. So, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I would say it's a 50-50. The 54 is I'm extremely addicted. The 50 against is the 10 to 12 hour days are catching up. I think on the normally they would not be catching up, but on the heels of the 21.5 hour Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut finale marathon, it didn't really get a full day after that. I kind of like had to sleep, and that's it. So I don't know, 50-50 tomorrow, to be honest. I can't tell if you're landing or not, so I'm just kind of bored. So it depends on how I feel when I wake up and how addicted I am. Because I am pretty addicted. It's just so much fun. Like the game is really just so good, dude. It's so good. There's so much to do, so much to love. So much to explore. We did some main story today. Like, we did some main story push today. For, like, close to 2/3 of the stream, I guess. It's a bigger chapter. Like, this is a larger chapter, I think, than the other one. And, God, like, I want to build the whole road. Like, my goal in Death Stranding 2 is to 100% it, which doesn't mean get every achievement and every trophy. But, like, I want a 5-star, hopefully everything, and I want to build the whole road, and I want to build the whole network of track. Those are like the 3 goals, and finish the campaign, at least. From all I've heard, people like it even more than DS1. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say I like it. It's just different. It's just different. I like it more than DS1 from a pure gameplay perspective. Like, not gameplay. Gameplay is a big term, but like usability. The UI is certainly better, I think, and it's smoother. Like, the combat, the driving, it's smoother. However, I wouldn't appreciate it nearly as much without Death Stranding 1 first, right? If I just like skipped 1, and I would never skip 1 and go to 2. 2 feels like going from 1 to 2 feels like the same sense of progression as starring an important facility. It's almost like you have now earned the right to all the quality of life things, and you will appreciate them 100 times more, because 1 is not, it's not like, oh man, if only there was more quality of life, this game would be playable. Like, it's still a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. And the story is fantastic, and the characters are fantastic. The mood and the vibe are fantastic. They just feel very different. They feel very different. I don't think I would have one without the other. Let's say. Like, there's sometimes a game sequel comes out, and then it's like, yeah, just skip the first one. And I don't think that's the case here, for sure. I love both of them. I love 1 more in some respects, and I love 2 more in other respects. But I think they both are a yin and a yang, 2 sides of the same coin. So I wouldn't try and split them, because I wouldn't say Death Stranding 2 is a better game yet. Like, I wouldn't say that. What I tweeted to Kojima was, I love it just as much, which is true. But I wouldn't say it's a better game. And I wouldn't say it's a worse game. It's a Death Stranding game. I think the key is that it would be physically impossible for someone to skip 1 and appreciate 2 as much as anyone who's played 1 does. It's not possible. To get the maximum enjoyment and fulfillment, you need to experience 1. Because it feels like a game that, even though they explain the plot, they do their best to summarize the plot of 1 to new players. It very much, from a gameplay and story and progression standpoint, assumes that you've played the first one. But yeah, it's solid. I like it a lot. Enjoy it a ton, and I might play it again tomorrow. Fox.gif is the new top clipper at 685 views. What did you do, Fox.? Why did you take the clip leaderboard from Nasuken, and why did it happen at the same time? What did you do? Alright, gamers. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you had fun today. We got some good story done. There wasn't anything as big and crazy as yesterday, but it was kind of just like the big and crazy was yesterday, and now it's kind of like building up to a new story. Like the boss fight last night was particularly exhilarating. Today there was a lot of mystical shit today. There was a lot of weird bullshit happening, and spooky phantom trains and mysterious paranormal unexplainable activities. That was what was going on primarily today. So I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. Like I said, I may or may not see you tomorrow. We'll say 50-50. Check back later tomorrow, okay? Gotta get you out of here before the ad. So go say what's up to Arch. I'm gonna send you all over there to go say hi to our friend Arch Play Stuff. And while you're there, say hello or good morning, good night, wherever you are. Playing some Hydroneer. I love Hydroneer. It's a good game. Very fun. Dig in the dirt, look for gemstones and precious metals, try to refine it into ingots, make your own little kind of factory, but in a way that's different from the other factory games. More physics-based and a little bit more like pick up stuff and drop it, and you get your hands dirty. So it's a lot of fun. All right, good night, goodbye, and if you're on YouTube, what are you still doing here? If you're on Twitch, what are you still doing here? I'm gonna go get some food and try and wind down for an hour or two while fighting with YouTube, trying to upload more VODs for the few people who prefer it, as long as they don't get muted randomly by churches. All right, good night, get out of here. Go say hi to Arch, give him some love. Bye, everybody. Hope you had a nice Saturday. Let's have a nice Sunday, too. Now leave. You too, stinky YouTube VOD watchers. Be gone.